Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome on. How are you doing? Welcome on. Yo, Ditch Boy, Hamilcar, Griminism, Gothic. Welcome, guys. Hello. Hello, Grim, maybe. How are you doing? Alright, so, yesterday, patch 1.2.0 came out to playtesting. And we're gonna check out the patch first, and then check out how the patch, like we're gonna check it out on paper first, then in-game a bit as well. This is a public playtest, so everybody can, if you so desire to, check out the patch yourself, and you do that by going to Steam, right? You go to your games, you go to Grim Dawn, you go to properties, and then you go to betas over here, and then you go into like playtesting branch. To enable this branch, you have to enter a code, and the code for that should be still here in the forums, right? Under public testing FAQ, right? And this one right here, right? City Builder Lead is the code. Enter this one there, and then you can also access the playtesting. And if you would like to, play it ahead of the actual official release and check it out and give feedback on the forums, or, well, I mean, yeah, the forums is usually like the best spot to do it. Anyway, this patch features mostly a physical resistance revamp and some other minor changes. So a major feature is physical resistance has been rebalanced across the entire game. Physical res is now available in more restricted gear slots in smaller amounts. To compensate, monsters deal less physical damage. This change was made to narrow the gap between builds capable of stacking excessive amounts of physical resistance and those that struggled to get physical resistance in the first place. This of course means that A, it is harder to get physical resistance, and B, armor is more powerful than before, because the less physical damage enemies deal, the more percentage-wise of the total attack your armor is gonna absorb, right? So this is basically a buff to armor and a nerf to physical resistance. And also that generally like makes builds be less reliable on physical resistance. How much this affects casters versus like builds that can just stack physique, or like not physique, that can just like, you know, equip heavy armor, let's say like that, and have like high armor values naturally because of that, is yet to be seen. The patch came out like yesterday. I haven't played it myself at all yet, so we'll see. Most consumables are now organized into 3 categories. This is one of the things that they announced for Fangs of Aztekar, and it's one of the changes that apparently is already going into the, like, coming to the game ahead of time, ahead of Fangs of Aztekar. Elixirs, oils, and tinctures. These 3 categories now share cooldowns, and you can only benefit from 1 elixir, oil, and tincture at any given time. So yeah, in the past, people, or like up until this patch, right, you would usually oil yourself up with like all the oils that you could get, right, and all the elixirs and so on, like drink everything, and that's how you would do like super bosses and so on. So now these are a bit more, well, maybe a bit more like strategic decisions. You have to like actually like think about which ones do you want, or like which one benefits you the most, because before you could just like click on all of them and just have all of them, right? There wasn't like much like brain power needed for that, and now you would have to decide which ones do you actually want, which ones do you not want. Pick the best 3 and that's it. Yeah, ideally, right, the best would depend on the encounter. Whether or not that's true, we'll see, right? Like, it might still be like you just equip the best 3 that are always the best and not care about anything else. But it might depend on the encounter, it might depend on your build. We'll see. Yeah, I was honestly like looking forward to this a lot, because also all consumables have like 900 seconds now, right? Like all are 900 seconds now, which should be like enough time to like, you know, defeat a boss on like any reasonable build, on any reasonable like player skill level as well, right? So you don't have to like reapply your tinctures and fumble through your potions during a boss fight anymore, ideally, right? Because usually no boss fight should like last longer than 15 minutes. And for SR, this is also great because like an SR run should also never like really take longer than 15 minutes as well. That would be nice. Hello, welcome guys. But they will make an equipped slot for consumables to eat them automatically. We'll see about that. I kinda doubt it actually, because I mean the skill bar you know, you have like 2 skill bars already, right? And with 900 seconds, it only like takes you to like press the button to switch skill bars, then press the 3 buttons for you to have your pots, and then to switch back. I think they won't do that actually, because I think the game has enough quality of life already in place. Or like at least in this specific situation, I don't think the game needs more quality of life personally. And I can't see the developers thinking otherwise, or like thinking that there isn't enough quality of life and they need to like invest resources into creating like more UI elements that support that quality of life. I don't think that's gonna happen. It's just gonna stay as it is. You have like the potions in your bag, like in your inventory, and then you put them on your bar and you like press them. You only press 3 of them once per SR or like per boss fight now. Shattered Realm. Fixed an issue where pet deaths were contributing to the Shattered Realm carnage timer bonus. That's an interesting bug. Yeah, let's turn on the music a little bit. There we go. Crucible increased effectiveness of Thunder on Gladiator difficulty by 15%, so Crucible is getting a little bit harder. With Thunder getting buffed there a bit. Reduced pet bonuses on all blessings. These are the bonuses that apply to pets even after resummoning. So pets slightly nerfed for Crucible, I guess. Okay. Tag sets now include style tags, which list when listing the item that are part of them. This is to distinguish between sets that use low-level items and their mythical versions. Okay. Sets now include style tags when listing item. Okay. Oh yeah, so like you see now, is this like a mythical XYZ or like a non-mythical XYZ in the set as well. I have quit Elastic Book forever. I have not. And the last video I made was not to like shit on Ellie. It is to spread awareness for like bugs that exist and that they probably should fix as soon as possible, rather than like waiting until like a next season or cycle. I think the game is tons of fun, and I will continue playing Ellie, and I will continue making builds for Ellie and having fun in the game. But right now, I mean, this patch is out in Grim Dawn, and I will also like continue to make Grim Dawn content, right? So we'll just like, you know, stream and make content for whichever game I enjoy more at the given moment. Ellie hater, yeah. I mean, I specifically said in the video, like, even that the changes I did to like keys and XP tomes, I think is a good change. I know like people are upset about that too, but I don't think like people should be upset about that, because it's like a good change. It's just like not a change that should have like that high of a priority over like some other changes, which is why like feels kind of weird that change is in there and others aren't. But yeah, either way, let's continue with this patch notes instead, right? Modding. This is huge for modding. Honestly, this is finally there. Something that we asked for a long time, and it's finally there. And now you can have skill transmuters that specifically target sub-skills, basically. Right, like alternative item skill modifiers can have that assigned. So for example, if you have now like a skill, like say for example, like Blackwater Cocktail, right, couldn't be like properly transmuted with skill modifiers, and also like visually not transmuted because of, for example, high potency, making the whole like skill or like projectile swap animation like, I don't know, basically not work, right? It would like basically not work properly. And Reeks of Lies, same thing here, right? And I haven't 100% like properly looked at the files yet, but I'm pretty sure this also means that, for example, you can target Vile Eruption, which is like a sub-skill of the Reeks of Lies. So you can have like a skill modifier like directly also converts Vile Eruption, and also visually changes Vile Eruption. You can even have something that like, you know, changes Reeks of Lies, the base skill, from like, for example, Acid to Fire, but like converts Vile Eruption from like Acid to Lightning, like both on the same item and stuff like that. So there's some pretty interesting tech, and this was something that we have been asking for since a long time, and it's finally there. So that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, here for example also Reeks of Lies and Blackwater Cocktail now have new visuals when used with skill modifiers that change their damage. Like these are examples that already exist in the game, but yeah, you can have like, or Vials might as well, like these 3 items are like skills rather, are the prime examples that exist in the base game. We have like conversions on items, but they don't convert like the sub-skills like Volcanic Stride or like the the Cocktail Transmuter or Vile Eruption from Tiki and so on. I hope they didn't forget about Fire Strike's sub-skill, right? Brimstone, but I'm pretty sure like Brimstone should also be like changeable now, and that is gonna be tons of fun for you to enjoy visually and for us modders to work on. Shields now reduce incoming damage greater than the shield block amount by 100%, up from 70%. So in the past, shields used to block 100% of the damage value if the incoming damage was lower than the block amount, but if the damage was like at least 1 damage point higher than the block amount of your shield, the shield would only absorb 70% of its block value. And now that's buffed, so shields have been buffed, right? So shields and armor basic buffed this patch, and physical resistance nerfed. The thing is though that shield block values are still kinda tricky to invest in, or like kinda high investment for what you get, or like so that you actually get something in return. So like if you're not a soldier, shield block maybe still not in the best spot right now, but it will require some testing, of course, and maybe, you know, like maybe some casters that have like low physical resistance or like low armor could even like benefit from shields now. Who knows? Probably not, but maybe.
Still in a GD patch.
Yo, Frosty Dark, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. Yes, we're looking at the new patch that came out yesterday. Yo, Chandra, today you completed building your dual red nickel pressure and ultimate. Thanks for the gunslinger build. Yo, you're welcome. Glad you enjoyed the game and the content and the build. Alright, let's look at the actual items, right? So first of all, we're gonna look at the craftable items, like the yellow items like Stoneclad Greaves, Playguard Grips, and Emigrant Gauntlets. These were very often used for endgame builds because you could like craft pretty good affixes on them rather easily, and they're pretty like great like green items, right? Emigrant Gauntlets, they have lost their physical resistance, Playguard Grips have lost their physical resistance, and the Stoneplate Greaves have also lost their physical resistance, and now they have like OA, and DA on the boots. This is obviously a pretty big nerf, pretty significant nerf to all of these items, and it goes in line with like the other changes in the game. Same goes for now affixes like Dominators, Formidable. They have lost their physical resistance. This one gained % armor. Dominators gained % health, right? So this is the pet prefix. Will probably be only used for pet items, like for pet builds now on Formidable. % armor is greater, like better the more flat armor you already have. So it's generally a better item for like a tank build or like, you know, like melee soldier builds or something like that. It could still be like good for like many melee builds, honestly, even like maybe non-soldier builds, because like getting % armor is otherwise not that easy. So Earthbound, no more Physiras, now has DA. So basically what they did is like overall they replaced like Physiras with either health, DA, or armor for the most of the items. The ones that have been replaced with health and DA obviously make those affixes also tankier against like non-physical damage, right? So this could be considered a buff for like non-physical damage. However, of course, you will be squishier against physical damage, which has been reduced across the board, but like by how much and how it will actually like feel like in game, we'll see, right? This also means Glacial on offense has no more physical resistance. I guess the same goes for Destroyers. Yeah, like Destroyers and like Glacial were like the physical resistance prefixes for offense. Both of those are gone. This one has nothing in return. This one got plus 2 to the Demon Fire at least. Glacial on shields has less Physiras. Hoarfrost on shields has less Physiras. Movable, Infernal, Keepers. So all the rare ones have like 6% now. The Overseer prefix on Helmet has now pierce resistance instead of physical resistance. That's a huge nerf as well. I mean, Overseer might still be good because of the armor absorption values. Right, that's still not bad. But Formidable might be better, honestly. Depends. Sandstorm, also no more Physiras, now has mirror bonuses, okay. Stonehide reduced Physiras to 6% on shields. What I'm not seeing here, and this is a little concerning, where's durable? Where's durable prefix? Why is durable not getting nerfed? Huh? Did he forget about the most important prefix on shields? It is? Where's durable? They missed a couple on this patch, it's getting fixed. Yeah, he sure missed that one. Yeah, durable is like more important than all the rare ones, dude. Oh well. Good thing this is only playtest and not like official release yet, right? Otherwise I could like go mad about this, just like I go mad about like last epoch patches. But hey, it's only playtest after all. Seal of Might, replace Fizzeras with 8% armor in the granted skill. Okay, I see. You know what like all this like percent armor leads me to? It is... like, what kind of like builds that does like percent armor benefit from? Like which kind of builds benefit from percent armor, right? It is builds or classes that have flat armor in their skill tree, right? Like Nightblade has flat armor. Shamans have flat armor, right? Where the fuck is it? Like down here, right? Your Dervish is sitting at 4.8k armor now. What the fuck? Oathkeeper has like... does it have... oh yeah, wait. Yeah, it's up here, yeah. Oathkeepers, right? Safeguard. Soldier actually has... percent armor, right? But no flat armor, right? Wait, does it have flat armor? It doesn't, right? So, Soldier actually doesn't benefit really that much from this change. But Nightblade, Shaman, and Oathkeeper do. And that's probably fine. Okay, but Soldier has like better shield bonuses, right? So Soldier is like benefiting like a lot more generally than like the other classes from the shield buff. So I think overall that's fair. Okay, what do I want to check out? I want to check out like Seal of Blades, right? Seal of Blades also gives you armor right now, right? Seal of Blades gives you also 8% armor. Wait, so Seal of Might gives you the same armor as Seal of Blades now? Huh. That seems a bit low, maybe? I mean, Seal of Might still gives you like more resistances though. And it does have like the conversion. If you're like playing physical, that's still like great, right? Warlord now have like 6k armor. Maybe more like 8k, but... I mean, the thing is though, like for example, Archons are getting more armor compared to like Warlord. Like they get like a higher increase. Probably. Anyway. No more Seal of Might physical resistance. And this also hurts like pet builds and casters quite a bit. Like generally I feel like right now, with the changes that I'm seeing so far, is that armor stackers and shield users are getting like some kind of compensation. But casters, not so much yet. So maybe casters will feel squishier against like physical damage than before. We'll see. Maybe there's some other things that were going on though. Blaze Rush reduced Fizzeras, Bismuth, Storm Shroud, Curas, removed Fizzeras, Claw of Hagaraz, replaced Fizzeras for pets, and 20% health for pets. Does he have like a proper overview that says like in this slot you have Fizzeras, in this one you don't? Like which slots lost Fizzeras and which ones can still have Fizzeras? Like relics, for example, apparently none of them have Fizzeras now, unless they missed some, which might very well be the case. Weapons appear to have Fizzeras still, shields can also still have Fizzeras, offhand can't. But shields can have Fizzeras. I mean, these changes here lead me to believe that like boots or gloves don't have visitors anymore. Okay, let's just continue here. Because there are other changes that are not only like physical damage related. So this one's like health for pets, added vit decay for blade arc. Okay. Blade arc buff or vitality decay, I mean... This seems like a probably negligible number, but I mean it's good. Okay, the Shadow Queen, added +2 radius for aura sensor. Okay. I mean, I don't think this was needed, but I mean, this seems like nice quality of life for like ranged characters, for sure, for sure. Increase weapon damage modifier for this Ignifire to 25%. Okay, Ignifire buff on itemization, that's, I think, very welcome. Ether Weaver removed physical resistance, Word of Solar removed some limit. Modifier for some... Wait, hang on. It's like some Vitality build but nerf. It's like Vitality Oppressor build nerf, right? I mean, Zentai wants to, ideally with this patch, increase build diversity by making builds not have to spec into physical resistance as much as before. That's like the goal of this patch, I believe. Yeah, so this is getting removed. So rip Vitality Oppressors, in a way. Like, at least it's like a big nerf. All the Rex, they lose their physical resistance and they gain like regen or health do increase physical damage, okay. Oh yeah, one other thing, right, if like physical resistance is getting nerfed across the board, is that reflect resistance is more important now, especially for internal trauma builds, right? You need more reflect. That gun was actually buffed? Holy shit. Okay, monster frequency. Ascended Authority. Replace total speed modifier for Guardians Superior. Reduced rather. To 25%. Dude, Guardians are getting nerfs like top left, right, and center. I don't know why, but okay. Fizzus. Replace with heal. Reduce weapon damage to Shattering Smash to 33%. That's a reasonable nerf. I mean, Shattering Smash needs like a nerf. Whether on the weapon or the skill itself. I mean, this is the weapon. Bloodsworn Scepter, replace bonuses to Solar's Witchfire with +3 to Witch to second right and increased bonus to the destruction to +3. That's the Chaos, the Chaos Sigil Scepter. And yeah, second right makes more sense because here is the percent Chaos damage, here would be flat Chaos damage. And the spell, so like percent is what you want, not flat. Bismuth Sect Leg Guards, replace Fizzus for pets with HP, replace Fizzus with armor. 12% on this though, that's pretty huge. Huh. That's like more than Seal of Might. No, it's crazy. Fizzus on Mogdogan's Plank with total speed. I mean, total speed is not bad either. This item was crazy before, I mean, it's still probably crazy to be honest. Death Whisper Hood, reduced modifier to resilience to 6%. I don't mind it like still existing on like circuit breakers, to be honest. That seems fine. Flash Warp Archive, Carbine. Removed Fizzus for pets, slow rest, removed Fizzus. 10% HP to reckless power, okay, okay. Leaf main horn, leaf main trophy. So offhands are getting like 50% conversion instead of like the weird like 45. Which I guess is fair. Namadeus Horns replace Viscerous modifiers for PB and Vindictive Flame with 200 armor modifiers to them. Huh. This is kind of interesting because, like, getting flat armor, especially early, is like actually even better than before. Like for leveling early levels, this is crazy good. Later on, of course, is worse than before, but you can still like scale this up nicely with like percent armor from like, you know, Seal of, well, blades or might, probably blades in this case now. Yo, The Darkness and Olivier, welcome guys. And Tauran, welcome, welcome. 2 days ago I watched your live and I really liked the character you was using. Oathkeeper Occultist, Aegis of Menhir. It's, I probably played like one of the top 20 builds, right? Like the Aegis, Retaliation, Spam, Sentinel. Was it Chaos or Acid? Do you remember? There's like two. There's two Sentinels that I played. Either Chaos or Acid. No, I mean I played both on stream, right? But not sure which one he's talking about here. Because I also played the Rata Spam Aegis version, like the Acid one. Now there's Horns replaced. Oh yeah, we already read that one, right? Knight's Herald replaced Viscerous with health. Okay. Horn replaced Viscerous with health. So the theme seems to be that, like, for character types that can stack armor, he's replacing Viscerous with armor, and for more like either caster or pet damage, or like, yeah, caster or pet build types, he's trying to replace Viscerous with HP. And I don't think that's a bad idea. That does seem like a decent idea. I think more thematic would be like percent absorb for casters and pet stuff, but eh. Rift Claw Slicer replace Viscerous with 10% armor for Spectral Binding. Holy fuck. 10% armor. I mean, that's still a lot of armor for sure. Rudnick's Blaster nerf. Wait, what? Monka. From 8% to 5% attack speed. I mean, it is a nerf, right? It is a nerf. It's not a big one, but it is a nerf. Hugenenborg Repeater. Also nerfed from 8 to 5% attack speed. The funny thing is, on this one it doesn't matter at all, right? Like, it's the Aegis item, right? What? You don't use attack speed on this one anyway. Because Aegis is like casting speed, right? Nobody cares about the attack speed on that one. So this one is like a whatever nerf, doesn't even matter. Spectral Crown, reduced percent HP, increased percent HP for pets to 16%. Again, like removing Viscerous, getting HP instead. Warden's Judgment, removed Viscerous for pets. When you go Glare, reduced physical damage for Shattering Smash to 100. Makes sense. As the current Cleaver, replaced Viscerous with DA. Yeah. Black Steel Gauntlets, RIP. Not even any compensation at all, not even DA. I guess you would like want OA on these, not DA. Blaze Seer set reduced fire damage bonus to 15. Blaze Seer just removed fire damage. Monka. It's a blue like ring metal belt set, right? Well, I know ring metal belt set. Burwich Peacekeeper removed Viscerous. What is that even? Some fucking epic item that like nobody ever uses, right? What? Why is this even getting a nerf? Anybody like ever use this item? I mean, I get the nerf when it comes to like being consistent with the rest of the patch, but who was like actually ever using this item? Too potent? At least like buff the conversion to like 50% pierce to physical, then it would be an interesting item. What? At least make it like interesting, you know? Finally, the mythical Burbage Peacekeeper meta is over. 6-hour TLDR plays, yeah, we're gonna get there. The 6 hours for sure. Chains of Anguish, yeah, he really doesn't like this item being anything above meme tier, I guess. Yeah, rest in peace. Corruptor of Souls set, replace Fizzora's bonus with HP. Prepared Stone Guard Gauntlets, removed Fizzora's. No compensation, rest in peace, Lightning Retail. It's not like rest in peace, but I mean... Wait, who even... Nah, you don't... Did you even like use these on the build? Actually, I don't remember. Dreadnought Footpads, added HP, removed Fizzora's. Blade Dancers, Handguards. I really wish like some of these like Nightblade, especially focused items will get percent armor instead maybe. But I guess I should be happy they're getting anything in replacement. I mean, I think I like just skip over like anything that's like just Fizzoras and HP. Like just like always the same, right? Remove Fizzoras, add a DA, or HP, or nothing even, or like some, I guess, vitality resistance on Mythical Blacksty Gauntlets here. It's like the same theme, right? What are the one, like, good blue gloves called again? The one you use on fire builds? The Obsidian Grasp, I think it's called. Oh, here it is. Oh no, rip double nerf, holy. I mean, they were good. They were definitely good. That's a big oof. You probably still play them, right? Or do you play like Judgment gloves now? But they're like kind of weird too. Like these still have like better attack speed or no? Maybe not. I don't remember actually. Obsidian Grasp. And the skill bonuses are still not bad if you're playing like a demo, for example, right? Flame Touch +2 and Plamper +2. They're still good compared to like Judgment. Fuck, can't write. What are they even called? Gloves. Handguards of Justice. There we go. Yeah. I have a ton more flat fire though now than Obsidian Grasp. Oof. Yeah. Blue items can't ever be good. Ray. Okay, hang on. Maybe they're nerfing all blue items for Fangs of Vastikarn. So that you can then like, you know, use Ishtak on them and Fangs of Vastikarn, who knows. Legendary non-set items. Wait, no. Is there some more interesting stuff here? Not really, right? It's all like just Fizzoras stuff. This is like the one that like has something else that's like actually worth noticing here, right, I guess. Obsidian Grasp and like Mythical Obsidian Grasp. At least they got like Chaos Res, the mythical ones, I guess. So it's like... And it's still a big nerf, but at least something in return. Copium, yeah. Bone Scavengers, Death Grips, removed total speed for pets. RIP. This is like Vitality pet nerf, I guess. I mean, maybe fair. They were like the strongest pet build after all, pretty much. Bone Shattered Treads, removed Fizzoras. No compensation. Oh, those are like the Vitality boots, right? Yeah, they were pretty darn strong. So maybe no compensation was needed here. Divine Whispers, Ages of Menhir nerf. Madly, of course, like instantly DM'd me and was like, oh shit, maybe because you streamed my build it got nerfed. It's a target nerf from Madly, of course. Yeah, definitely because of that it got nerfed. He's a good builder, but sometimes a bit like too self-centered maybe. Anyway, So the value right now is minus 42. And now it's down to minus 60. Ay ay ay. That is a big nerf as well. I mean, I feel like this could have been like minus 50, just like the weapon damage. I think minus 50 would be like, maybe, fair, I don't know. But minus 60 is kind of brutal. That seems like maybe a bit of too high of a nerf. Like, I would be fine with like minus 50 or something like that. That sounds okay, but honestly, the build didn't even like seem that insane damage-wise compared to some others on the list. I mean, I guess it's a retaliation build, and like retail builds aren't ever like supposed to be like Giga S tier damage-wise, but still. Deathwalker's Grace. Removed visitors with HP, replaced, blah blah. Yay, more Chaos Rest for fire builds, I guess. I mean, actually Golemborn Greaves is like usable on any build, in a way. Mostly demos, I guess. Are people still playing Last Epoch? Of course. Why wouldn't they? The game is great. Mark of Ursuin added HP. Aether Ray buff, let's go. Aether Ray needs like some buffs here and there, and it's getting like some buffs, and that's nice. Aether Reach, damage buff, Morganath Step, replace visitors with HP, makes sense. Do you want us like Morganath set? I mean, this isn't part of the set, right? These are the boots. But it's always been like more armor focused. That's actually a funny thing, like Morganath set in this patch in 1.2.1 is probably gonna be stronger than before, right? Because it doesn't have like much visitors anyway. Like it couldn't lose much. Replace physical resistance with 67? What? Why is 67% physical resistance, pierce resistance? That's such a high number, holy fuck. Yeah, like keep in mind, like pretty much any item that didn't have physical resistance in the first place, and like couldn't lose physical resistance, is basically buffed in this patch, because, well, enemies have less physical damage now, so indirectly they're all getting buffed. All pet builds got butchered this patch? All of them? Did they though? Visitors' shields are more interesting now though as well. I mean, shields in general are more interesting because of block also like being a bit better now. And yeah, I talked about this earlier, right? Like they missed out on nerfing durable, and that needs to be nerfed 100%. Like if they nerf all of this, then durable has to be also like giga nerfed, honestly. Otherwise it's like completely ridiculous, right? Otherwise durable is like completely stupid right now. Anyway. Added fire to cold to blitz and increased cold to 260. With fire to cold to blitz? What kind of fire damage are you adding to blitz in the first place? I mean, there are items, but it seems like a very edge case scenario here. Crown of the Revenant King, reduced vitality damage modifier for smite. And reduced the leech, okay. Some smite nerfs here for vitality damage. Colossal Grasp, removed visitors, has higher regen now. Yeah, I mean, removed visitors here and there. I mean, Mythical Bone Scavenger Pet builds got nerfed, yes. But why? Why change physical resistance on both enemies and players now? Items... all the items after so many years? I mean, they are still actively developing their game with like things of Astakar on the horizon. And they just dislike the state of physical resistance right now, that's where they're changing it. Okay, is there like any other like change here, or is it all about resistance? Sky Breach Bulwark, reduced retaliation damage added to attack to ages of many to 15%. That is lightning retail ages, right? Sky Breach Bulwark. From 20% rata to 15% rata, that is a noticeable nerf, for sure, for sure, for sure. They actually dislike the whole physical resistance mechanics in Grim Dawn. I mean... it's a stat, right? It's a defensive stat. I don't think there are like many mechanics around it, it's just like a stat. It's like Aether resistance or cold resistance. It's a bit more like complex, of course. That's why you won't post builds, they get nerfed hard. A lot of the pieces which are used by Lee got nerfed here. I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, Lee's basically like a playtester. Has been since like weeks and years. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's also like why Physiris is getting nerfed. Because it's not supposed to be kept. It is supposed to always be like a... I mean, it is gonna stay like more difficult to balance for sure. Because there's always supposed to be like a trade-off between like getting physical resistance and like other stuff. Then just cap it at 40%. I mean, if you just cap it, then it's the same as the other resistances, right? Because then people just get to that number, and then the game has to be balanced around that, A, and B, you kind of like eliminate it from the entire like endgame physical damage calculation, because you just balance around that, and then it's like basically doesn't exist anymore. And then the only thing that do exist for further damage mitigation are armor and block. So then you would increase the value of armor and block even more. That's how rest should work, you cap them in any proper build. What about armor then? Do you want to cap armor too? To like a certain value, and then every single build should have the same armor value too? What about like max rest, and like what about like going over the cap as well on certain builds to like increase your defense? Should that like also not be a thing then? Rep your level, your 89% physical resistance deceiver. Yeah, you probably have to like say goodbye to tons of the other resistances that you have there. Max stress is such a rare stat, it usually applies only to a single damage type. Yeah, physical resistance should be as rare as max stress, maybe. Maybe that's the solution. As a new player, you didn't know about the relevancy of physical resistance as it is on the tab 3. Yeah. I mean, it was originally on tab 3 for a reason, because it was supposed to be like a premium stat you like only care about later on, that you can't get that much anyway. The way you guys prioritize durable on shield is a waste of a prefix. Max rest starts after 80%, whereas fuzzy rest starts at 0. So. It's one of the heaviest nerf patches in Grim history. Yeah, it is the heaviest nerf to enemy monster damage that has ever been in the game, that's true. That is also true. I mean, it's a nerf for players and enemies, and like players are getting like health galore, like builds up like 5 billion health right now. I don't know. Does Grim don't have physical damage taken as? No, it doesn't. Is it? I mean, enemy physical damage is being reduced across the board. I don't know the exact numbers yet. I didn't look at the files, but physical damage is by far the most scary damage type on enemies in general, right? So they're getting like their scariest damage type reduced. They keep dying. I mean, they died before, then maybe it's a skill issue, right? I mean, we'll figure it out, right? We'll play the game today as well. We'll see how it feels. The issue is how the enemy physical resistance gets reduced. Did it? I'll have to check it out. Okay, so more like physical resistance replacements here and there, right? This one has more here instead of Fizziness. This is kind of unlucky nerf as well. Oh well. Yeah, Rata for ages nerf, right? Aether Ray buff. Okay, so overall this patch seems like Shattering Smash nerf, some Smite nerfs, some Aegis nerfs to like the OP Aegis builds, and then Aether Ray buffs, right? And apart from that, pretty much only like Fizz nerfs or like replacements with like HP or armor or regeneration, with also enemies getting their physical damage reduced. Yeah, and this is like the same here. Oh, Grey Knight actually is getting nerfed. The Grey Knight, eh? From 120% to 100% TDM on Force Wave. Huh. Okay. I still think it's funny how Earth Splitter has extra range on Force Wave. That's still like a bit more weird to me personally. Was Grey Knight OP even? Grey Knight was OP for hardcore bossing, otherwise not so much. This patch isn't live yet. You can play it now if you like go into the playtesting branch. And it's a playtest patch after all, right? If you select properties in Grim Dawn and select playtest branch, then you can play it now. Otherwise, maybe like in a month or so. Legendary set items, I mean, same thing, right? Reduced Fezzeras, added some other stats like HP or DA or armor. The Dagadon's face guard is getting +1 to all Inquisitor skills though. That's a pretty nice buff to the Dagadon's. Also replaced crit damage bonus with 1600 HP. Dagadon hardcore viable confirmed? Maybe? That's insane HP though, what the fuck? On a set bonus? Oh well. I'd rather have the HP be sprinkled in the individual pieces, but okay. Death Guard, reduced Fizziness, reduced Fizziness, added poison bonus. Yeah, all the sets are getting their like Fizziness obviously reduced as well. What, like for example, how much does Death Marked lose here? Death Marked had 16%, now it has 12%. Is that like a lot compared to like the other nerfs? It doesn't seem like that much. Like only -4. Like, the nerfs to sets don't seem that ridiculous so far. Are sets getting even stronger in Grim Dawn? Oh no. Aware. Iskander is losing 5% instead of 4%. Oh wait, no, it's losing 3% actually. This one is losing 2, this one is losing 3. Korba has all of his Fizras gutted. Deserved, I guess. Aye. Okay, instead of 12% Fizras, it now has 14% HP. Replace Fizras with DA on boots. Same for grips. Okay, so basically like, the theme is boots and gloves can no longer have physical resistance, I guess. That's the theme. Arcane Shot of Agravix. Fizras for health. Dude, builds already had like close to 20k HP before this patch. How much HP the build's gonna have now? Like, holy fuck, dude. So much health. Nature's Avenger. Oh, nerf. I mean, yeah. Guess we saw it coming. Health regen on the skill. Nerfed. Fizras nerfed. From what, 12% I guess to 8%? Oh no, from 18% to 8%. That's 10% nerf. That is quite a hefty nerf to Fizras, actually, not gonna lie. Nature's Call Regalia. Hey, what is Nature's Call even? Oh, it's Beast Caller. 6% Fizras nerf here. Sentinel up to 3. From 16 to 14? That's like only a 2% Fizras nerf. Sentinel for 3 is still doing good. However, it did get like a huge nerf when it comes to, for example, like Rata Aegis spam, right? That build seems heavily nerfed right now. Like damage-wise especially not. Like this thing like lost more damage than like tankiness. Honestly, with like the physical damage nerf on enemies, this is probably like even overall like buff tankiness-wise. Cyclone probably is a huge nerf for tankiness. From 15% to 10. Okay, 5% Fizras nerf. It makes sense for this to be lower than Avenger, but yeah, it's still a noticeable nerf. Less physical resistance on skeletons. Lost souls. From 20 to 15. Hopefully they don't keep dying. The Room Binder set. Oh yeah, we gotta check out the new Room Binder set now. Has like a new skill I think now as well. The Room Binder is getting reworked completely. Venom Blade and Vile Pact. Vile Blade loses all of its Fizras. I only had 8% in the first place, I guess. So it's not that much. It's getting HP, it's getting HP. This is mythical. Like, Venom Blade is the low level and Vile Blade is the high level one, right? So like it's losing 8% HP, but it's losing 8% physical resistance and it's getting 8% HP. Which is probably fine. I mean, it's not even much of a nerf, to be honest. If at all. Might be even a buff. And it's keeping all other stats, like it's keeping physical resistance to like possession and so on, for example, if you're playing Witchblade. It is a nerf? I'm not even sure about that, to be honest. Like if you have 8% more HP, but you take 8% more damage, Wait, that's not true. You don't take 8% more damage, you take more than 8% more damage, right? It's more like you take, I don't know, 20% more damage or 30% more damage, right? Yeah. It's not 8% HP, it's 8% health bonus as well. Yeah, I mean, this is lower than 8% because it's like additive with other percent HP, and then it's like kind of lower than that. And this is like, well, it is 8% physical resistance, but like if you had like, you know, 58 and you go from 58 to 50, then it's like a lot more damage taken than like only 8% more damage. So yeah, it is still a nerf for sure. And I mean, as a hardcore player, I don't think this even needed a nerf, personally. But yeah, I don't know. Softcore set after all. It's the value of like 2 weapon augments. I mean, that's still 2 weapon augments. It's still better than nothing, but yeah, it is definitely a nerf. Yeah, you're right. Reduce baseline physicals on pets that had higher than average physical resistance, like Bra, Thorn, Hellhound, and Yeti. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a across the board like slight nerf to like some of them. What do you mean, etc.? What do you mean, etc.? Did they get like higher base armor then to compensate, or just nothing? I guess they were like overperforming maybe. I mean, Hellhound, was Hellhound overperforming? I don't know. Dryad reduced physical resistance to 3%, makes sense. Huntress reduced percent HP to 6%. Makes sense, I guess. That's on the bleed devotion right here. Yeah, it's for bleed pets. Bleed pets nerf for tankiness. I don't know. Haven't played pets enough on like the last iteration of 1.2 to properly comment on that, to be honest. Ishtak, here the pets get their physical resistance back. So it's like, if you wanna be like tanky as before with pets, you can still like just play Ishtak, I guess. Shepherd's Crook, reduced HP for pets. Increased shield damage block to 160% on Shield Maiden. Shield Maiden login. Shield Maiden, I think, needs to be a strong devotion. Because otherwise, like, non-soldiers will never use Shield Maiden. I mean, they still might not use Shield Maiden. But the problem with Shield Maiden is that Shield Maiden has been like a weird devotion, in my opinion, like for a very, very long time. Because Shield Maiden, on one hand, it like is supposed to be like a shield devotion that like maybe like makes shields better or like enables shields maybe even for like non-shield classes in a way maybe. But at the same time, it has nodes like internal trauma damage and all retaliation damage. Shield block, internal trauma damage, right? So like if you're not playing internal trauma or retaliation, you're like losing damage compared to playing internal trauma or retaliation, right? The problem with Shield Maiden is that shield blocking isn't really good. Well, they buffed shield block in this patch, so that's why this is interesting, or like more interesting now at least. I mean, it might still not be good yet, but slowly it should be getting to a point where it's worth to pick up more than before at least, or like worth considering maybe. But I don't know, like I personally don't like the damage nodes here that much, because I feel like that makes the devotion a bit awkward for like builds that don't want to use those damage types maybe. But then again, it's also like placed in the top right corner, like with blues and yellows. Maybe there needs to be like another Shield Maiden devotion. Like maybe like, for example, Hyrian needs to be more about shield as well. Like Hyrian could be like the elemental like Shield Maiden kinda, right? Is it the elemental Shield Maiden though? Like the problem is this is like so deep into like yellow and blue. It's not like super deep, but it is somewhat deep, right? It is a decent investment. It's like 6 points for the tier 2 devotion. It is 6 and 3. I mean, it kind of like sustains itself, right? If you play like Turtle. I guess if you play like Turtle Shield Maiden, right? Then it's like sustaining itself, right? And Turtle is like physique requirement reduction for shields. And that's it, I guess. So, You could also play Scarab, right? But Scarab is also like retaliation focused. Like Scarab Shield Maiden or Turtle Shield Maiden. I guess the placement of Shield Maiden isn't that bad then. It's still definitely like better for builds that require blues. And if you go like Shield Maiden, right, and you want to get Hyrian as well, it's actually a bit awkward because like you get more blues, but you already want to get Turtle probably. Maybe you don't want to get Turtle. And you could play something like Lotus. Like you could play... this setup, right? And then you get like the remaining like purples and greens, of course. If you wanna like go for elemental shields. But yeah, there's not like much shield stuff otherwise, right? There's 30% in Wire, 40% in Obelisk. But I mean, these are like very heavily catered towards physical builds usually. Or like Retaliation as well. I mean, Shield Block, in a way, like Shield Block should be great for like Retaliation builds, right? Because it should be like the alternative to defensive ability that Retaliation builds always want, right? Because you want to get hit. Where are these patch notes from? Oh, I'll... Right. Huh? What's wrong with the URL here? Okay, there we go. Here you go. So anyway, Shield Maiden is getting higher damage block, right? To 160%. Currently it has 90... It has 110% right now. It's getting 160%. That is like 50% more. That is quite a bit. It's a small damage reduction for bigger blows. I mean, shields used to be better for smaller blows actually, and now they're like equally decent for like bigger blows as well. I mean, either way, in the end, like on like retaliation builds, right? You want shields to be like a thing, to be good, which like caters, yeah, again, like to shield retail builds, I guess. Dude, I wish they were like making some new devotions for Fangs of Zendikar, to be honest. Like, I would like to see some more like hybrid devotions, maybe. That like prioritize or like give you the ability to like hybridize certain other damage types better than you can right now. Maybe like some more like variety for like shield stuff and so on as well. That'd be cool. But as far as I know, they're not gonna do more devotions for Fangs of Zendikar. Let's see though. Let us do rune buff, yeah. Turtle replaced physical resistance with 10% armor. This is like back to where it was like years ago, right? Didn't have like armor back in the day. I don't know what value anymore. Might have been lower than now right now. But the proc is still a lot better now than it used to be in the past, so it's good. Would like to see Vitality Resistance Reduction move to a tier 2 or tier 1 devotion. Yeah. New devotions for season 7? Who knows? Probably not. Soldier, military conditioning, increased physique scaling at ultimate ranks to 28% at max ultimate rank. Okay, I mean some additional like incentive to go into ultimate ranks if you want to stack more physique on military conditioning. I don't think this is gonna like change much for like min-maxing in general, but it's nice to have like more incentive to go there if you really want to. Vindictive Flame reduced regen at ultimate ranks. Yeah, the regen here was really strong, and it is getting a slight nerf. Zentai doesn't post the numbers here for some reason, which I think he should, but oh well. Bloodreek, same like slight reduction here to regen. Ultimate ranks. And Aspect of the Guardian is also getting a physical resistance nerf. From, I think it's 18% right now. So it's 10% by rank 12, and it's currently 14% at rank 12, and it's 20% at rank 22, and it's going to be 15% at max rank. So that is a minus 5% at max rank, a minus 4% at soft cap. That is a nerf. Okay. So you get like 1% per point up to max. And there's no longer a 2% jump at the end. That's how it's gonna be like, probably. I mean, considering all the other nerfs as well, I guess it's a reasonable nerf, maybe? Maybe too much. Dual blades reduce physical resistance scaling with rank to 10/15. So same thing here. That might be a lower nerf actually than Blood of Dreeg. Let's see. No, it's like the same numbers, right? It's actually a higher nerf even at high levels. So it's minus 7 at max ultimate and like minus 4 at soft cap. Okay. To be fair, Nightblades at least have armor in their skill tree, right? They at least have armor down here. Not Phantasmal armor, but yeah, that is quite a nerf. Aether Ray, it gets its fire damage increased. On the base skill, I guess. Yeah, I would assume like the fire damage is getting to similar levels as the Aether damage. Shaman, Embodying Presence, reduce physical resistance scaling with rank to 8%/12%. In Shaman tree. So from 12 down to 8 and from 18 down to 12. So it's minus 6 at max and minus 4 at 12. Pet Conjurer is getting a lot squishier overall. Nocturne's Pact. Reduced regen at ultimate ranks. Heart of the Wild, reduced regen at ultimate ranks. And also, yeah, all the regen stuff is like getting turned down a little bit. And also, yeah, all the Fizz is getting nerfed a bit into the trees. Aura of Conviction, reduced physical resistance scaling with rank to 10% by rank 12, 15% by max ultimate rank as well. I mean, same thing as with Oath, what's it called? Occultist, right? Yeah, this is 16 and 20. Down to 10 and 15. Okay, interesting. This actually had like a lot of like physical resistance at soft cap for like a lot of like front loaded power in the skill points, and now it's like the same as Blood of Dreeg. Okay. And then Rune of Hagorat and Rune of Kalastor reduce arming time to 1 second from 1.5 seconds. And as somebody who has played these, or like rather tested these in my own like mod for the season, right, for the season 6 playtesting mod, I did exactly this change like about 3 months ago, 2 to 3 months ago, and like I reduced the arming time for both of these from 1.5 to 1 second, and they felt a lot better. And then I also gave the feedback to Zentai, and I'm kind of happy that he also thinks that this seems appropriate. So yeah, we're gonna enjoy 1 second arming time runes, not only in the mod and the season, but also in the official game. That's very nice. In the base game as well. Skeletons are now invincible during the summoning animation. That's a good... That's very fair. Like, the animation of raised skeletons was so fucking slow. Like, it was triggering, honestly. At least they're invincible during this now. That's kind of nice. Could still be lower than 1 second. I tried that as well. The problem is like the animation looks really scuffed then. Like it looks really bad then. Like visually, I don't think you can like reduce it below 1 second unless you change the animation. So like with what they have right now, I think 1 second is the limit and it looks good with 1 second still. I don't know why the pets even have animation still, others don't. Yeah. Yeah. I wish they also would like speed up the animation maybe a bit. Or like have it like scale with like... If the animation would like scale with the skeletons like speed or something like that as well, it would be nice too, I think. So they like summon, they like crawl out of their holes quicker than they do right now. Resilience, reduce physical scaling to 10/15%. Okay, what they have not nerfed in Oathkeeper, which I think actually needs a nerf, probably, is the... is Haven's healing effect increase, in my opinion. Like, this is kind of scuffed. At least in my opinion. But I guess we can be happy that like they're not nerfing any more stuff here. Anyway, this is the patch. Short TLDR, right? Short TLDR as always. Now we could change, or rather we can check out the performance of some of these builds that I've been looking at, like checking out the last time. In-game as well. What do you think? Game's still playable? Nah, uninstall right now. Unplayable, right? Can't play it ever again. Rest in peace, Grindon is dead. You enjoyed playing by Aether Water in hardcore? Wait, Aether Water? Who made an Aether Water build? You legit considering to stop playing? Have you tried the new patches, like the new stuff? I mean... Okay, so let's look at these oils, right? So you can only have one of these oils, one of these elixirs. Oils, elixirs, what's the third one? Ointments, right? Wait, what? Okay, elixir. Oh, Avenger water? Yeah. Avenger water is great for hardcore for sure. Okay, some of these are like kinda weird though, right? Because like now it's like you just choose whichever one is higher. Right, either choose this or this. So you choose this. %19% physical resistance on this one. Let me see if I can find a recording of this from before. Wait, this one didn't even lose as much physical, did it? Because it's like an armor-based set anyway, right? Yeah, this build should be stronger than before, probably, actually. Okay, what's the third one? Like oil, elixir, and... Is it ointment? Oh, ointments are oils. Wait, what? What was the wording again? Tinctures. So like the ones from the factions, right? Yeah, okay. So you want, like for example, courageous tincture, right?
Don't get killed out there.
Let's see. Yeah, Ahmed, welcome. Looking for a mage build. High damage, what do you recommend? I mean, Arcanus is like your classic mage class. If you like fire mages or like grenades and bombs and stuff like that, you can also do Demolitionist. Demolitionist is pretty fun. If you like storm, totems and so on, you can also play Shaman. They don't overcap rest with pots anymore. Yeah, except for one, right? You could like still use one. But the problem is like, it is... Like the balance might not be there right now, right? Like you have an elixir, right? Like this. I mean, elixir with Rangula is gonna be like best slot for like 90% of builds right now. Stuff like this could be like better for physical builds maybe, right? Where you don't need the aim badly. But like, would you ever use like 100% like vitality kills and wit over like OA and DA? When did I create this build? I did not create this build. This is from like Madly and so on. It's like a softcore testing character. And there's also this, right? With the attack speed. Or like the leech. Wait, the leech is an oil though. Wait. You would use leech over HP, right? Hang on. If you're playing a leech based build, you would definitely play leech over HP. Hangara oil no longer has leech. And this is a tincture. Right. Did they forget about cursed tincture and how it works?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, no, they didn't actually.
See you around.
I was like, either you get more damage or you get like courageous tincture. I see. Clusters are still clusters, right? There's still like something else. How can I kill Moira after pots change? Well, it's probably easier to kill Moira now, right? Because she's gonna nullify your pots anyway. If you get hit. Elixir for HP, oil, say... I mean, oil is HP as well though, right? So you gotta like run leech for oil. And then for elixir you either run OADA or you run like... damage. If there's like... Is there one for fire right now? There's not, I think. Let's see how Bertus feels. So we activate these two, right? They're always active and like use tincture whenever we need it, right? Because it doesn't have like pull-up time. Why is he so tanky, by the way? Why am I not dealing any damage? Dude, the fucking pools, man. Oh my god, no mana. You have no mana. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna warm up. Away is crucial. I did use the away pot. Like, it's no more away than before, right? Hardcore viable. I mean, this is more like a player error in this case. And also, yeah, Fizzras. Fizzras. Because you use 3 of them. 3 of the OA pots. That's true. I mean, the OA is like good enough though, right? That's like not the problem, I think. The problem here was kind of like energy. But would you use like an energy pot over a leech pot? Like, no way, right? No fucking way. 19% Fizzras. But then again, like this build probably had like what, 25 before? Maybe like 30. This was not a high Fizzras build in the first place, was it? You can't see the fucking pools on this character. It's too much fire. If you get double swiped, you just insta-die right now, like holy fuck, dude. You have no mana. Wait, does the build need like the bleed pot? Oh my god, the mana, holy fuck. Holy fuck! Why they... Wait. Oh, they changed that too, right? So when you pick up an item, it's like highlighted now. That's new. You see that? Interesting. Until you hover over it. Cool, cool.
Scrap metal. Go on then.
Alright, let's go test SR as well.
How far shall we?
I still have these pots running on me. Just go fire lag on. I mean, Xanta has stated that he wants super bosses to be more about the mechanics and about dodging. In general. Like, whether or not you think those bosses are, like, suitable for that, mechanics-wise, is another question. And I'm not quite sure myself either on that, to be honest. When will you make a fireball with meteors only? I don't have a YouTube video for this build exactly, but I do have like a video for like fire, like back with the cocktail, sorcerers, even like an Ulzuin character, for example. Ulzuin is a set that you can play around nicely when you play Canister Bomb. There's many fireballs you can do, and this is one of them. I don't have a video on this character yet. It's not my character anyway, it's just like some character I'm testing for somebody else. Holy fuck. Wait, how much Thunder is this now, by the way, now? Where's the Thunder? 54% more damage? How much was this before? I don't remember. How much more damage was Kai'San before? Maybe like 40%? This one is 27% now. Wait, what's going on? Question mark, question mark, question mark? It was like 33% before, 30% before. Why is this guy hitting so much? I mean, I'm standing inside the pools. Why is he hitting so much?
Well,
Yeah, you can also check out the live streams on YouTube, like the old VODs. When I showcased these builds a couple days ago, or maybe like a week ago. I wanna rerun them for this next patch as well, maybe. I should like rerun my own builds for next patch first, honestly. For this patch, but then again, I should also maybe just like do some more modding streams maybe for Season 6. To get some more modding time in there. at the new list. I mean, they should release one for like 1.2.0, in my opinion, because like, I mean, this is still like next patch, right? This is still like in playtesting. This is not even like close to being released yet. On like a prefix and a weapon, or an idols? I mean, usually I would say more attack speed. That's probably better. But it might depend on the build. And what did they say, like 290% crit multi? And so do like 4 times more damage with a crit. 10% of 4 times more damage is like 40% more damage. 40% attack speed is like 40% more damage in a way as well. I don't know, it's close. You'd have to like test it out yourself and like basically like feel it out, I think. You would get like bigger numbers of course for like the crits, but I'm actually not getting bigger numbers either way, right? It's just chance to get bigger numbers. Depends what you want to do. I think when it comes to like smoothness of like playing the game, I would rather go for attack speed usually. Might depend on your skill as well a bit. Like how well it feels with like attack speed scaling. I mean, you're not getting like bigger bursts, you're getting bigger bursts more often. But yeah, attack speed would be better, like, or like rather more streamlined DPS, whereas higher crit chance is, I guess, rather more chance to get bursts, I guess. And the Iron Maiden, can we pull 2 here? Holy fuck. Okay. Yo, 7Ju, welcome, welcome. And Heaven, how you doing? Well done. Yeah, usually attack speed also just is like quality of life, and it feels good to play around it. Like play around with higher attack speed as well. Akira Toriyama has passed away. Rest in peace. If Sinter Nobusi could summon skeleton priests, that would be absolute cancer, yeah. Holy shit. Please don't. Don't get any ideas, Zentai. Don't even try. Yeah, who's Akira Toriyama again? Oh, the guy from Dragon Ball Z. Oof. Wait. He's not even that old then, right? '68. That's a bit too early. It's not like 20, but still.
Greetings and welcome to my Crucible.
Alright, Crucible 150 to 170. Once again, right? Once again.
Very well.
Let's try it out with the lower physical resistance on ourselves, the lowered physical damage on enemies, and the increased thunder effect in Crucible. Let's see how naked Crucible feels like now.
I underestimate you. Will not make that mistake again. Feel my wrath.
Feel my wrath. Items that provide physical resistance are even better now than before. Not really, no. I mean, items that provide physical resistance are better if you are playing a class that has physical resistance, but I mean, that has always been the case. How much strong now? I mean, it is stronger than before, yeah. Definitely. But then again, like, armor as a mechanical role is weaker later than physical resistance. Yeah, armor becomes weaker against big hits, I guess, because of physical. I mean, ultimately, right, like, bigger physical bursty hits, they hurt more now than before, that's for sure. Whereas it will be easier to, like, sustain against, like, low damage hits than before, probably. Maybe Xanto should add ward to Grim Dawn, yeah. How about like another like 200k ward on top of your 18k HP? It sounds balanced. I don't have a build for this. Like, I don't have a build guide for this build in particular right now, no. Not for this yet. I'll make a video eventually showcasing all of these builds. Like a proper showcase video. Okay, yeah, Meteor hurts a bit more than before now, for example. And this used to hurt less on this build, I think, last patch. But I actually dodge it. But I mean, it still doesn't even one-shot you, right? So, like, I don't know. As long as something that's telegraphed as Meteor doesn't one-shot you, that's fine. It might one-shot you in a slightly squishier build though, maybe. I don't know. But I mean, this build has like no physicalness already, right? There are still builds out there with like 40 to 50% physical resistance, like 100%. What about Grabowski's headbutt? Yeah, well, we'll see, I guess, next season, right? We will see. We shall see.
What a bloody display.
Oh my god, not Iron Maiden. Fuck! Yikes. Okay. I'm doing the hardcore move, I'm pressing the cluster. Okay, Crucible got a bit harder. But I mean, you can still do naked, right, if you want. And that still means the build is good and the game is not like broken strong now to find out. Dominators of Dancing Shadows, eh? Rest in peace, physical resistance on Dominators prefix. 6-minute Crucible run, scrap the build. Finally got all the achievements, can't wait for Fangs to do it again. Let's go. Also rip visitors on these. Or the relics. Or these Plague Guard grips. Oops. Cool, cool. Any rethink of how essence containers work on blues in Season 6? That's a good point, actually. That is a good point. The thing is, our last state was that we don't want to eliminate the interaction. Like, we already had that state like a couple of months ago. I had the idea to split containers for greens and blues. But I mean, to abuse the thing properly for blues, you... Depends on the slot, right? But like for many slots, you need like 2 containers in a way. Right? And containers are gonna be a lot more rare than Season 5 either way, though. They will be. The interaction itself will probably not be changed, though. And then the only question that remains would be, do you want to have like separate containers for greens and for blues or not? But if you have like separate containers for greens and blues, you kind of like eliminate the interaction, I guess. I think my personal current stance would be this. You leave the containers as they are, you leave the interaction as it is. You make containers more rare. Or like harder to craft, one of each, like one of either. And what I think needs to be changed though is the way how you add affixes on green items. I personally believe Red Hosh and Typhus should not be used for that. But it should be like another separate essence for that. But there are some people opposing my opinion in the Grim Dawn Season Dev team, so we'll see. I'm not the only one deciding this after all. An essence container in the seasons is an item that allows you to absorb an item and then storing the affixes only. Like for example, if you have a green item with like prefix and suffix, right? You destroy the item, but you store the prefix and suffix. And then you can put those affixes onto another item of the same type, right? And since you were able to put single affixes on blues, if you somehow manage to like extract a single affix from a green item, you can then like put that single affix from the green item to a blue item as well. That was like one of the interactions in the league that existed. Alright, so Avenger Archon has now... Oh, like Avenger Water, this is... I mean, it's not the one I played, but this is a Avenger Water, which has 32% physical resistance only now. Like with Savagery up. But you're gonna get like another 8% from the proc, right? So then you have 40% physical resistance still. Which is... like probably around 20% less than before. So you take like double physical damage compared to before? Or what is this? Seems like a lot more damage at least. And also this one has like armor now instead of like pure sweet bleed rest, right? So, and you do have less regen as well, probably. Yeah, I gotta like check out this build and then like compare it to the version I have as well. I don't know what it's built like, doesn't max out Warcry though. This should be maxed out, right? Also Field Command might need 12 points now. I mean, I have 12 points on mine as well. Not sure if this is that worth, maybe not. Alright. Let's go check out the things that we want here. Right? We want Elixir of the Ancients, because it also gives you like physical damage in a way. And then you want this? Or this? No, this. Then where the fuck is Courageous Tincture? I guess we can like go with Cursed Tincture instead on. Okay. Holy fuck the energy. Where is Of Nature's Bounty on Ring? Not even Of Nature's Bounty, yeah. Yeah, this build doesn't like focus a lot on regen, to be honest. Like these soft variants don't do that. Fuck. How was I stuck there, dude? Holy moly. It's for 22 points in McDogan's Pact. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, you know what's funny? I think Ludrigan didn't get nerfed this patch, right? How? How did these melee builds get nerfed, but Ludrigan doesn't get nerfed? That's weird. Oh, there are some spikes now during the eye. Okay. I really don't like the telegraph on the eye debuff still right now. Like it's arguably crazier than the Sunder almost, right? Like if you're a new player, you don't know it until you look at your like debuff bar, right? That's fucking scary. I don't mind it because like I know like how it works, of course, but like it's not the most intuitive thing ever, let's say it like that. They're taking crazy damage here during the eye. It is Ravager. Ravager is dead. New players wouldn't be doing Ravager anyway. I guess that's true. That is fair. That is fair.
How far? A waystone.
A waystone. I don't have the right one though.
The Shattered Realms. A waste. How far?
There we go. Wonder how much regen your build lost in 1.2.1 compared to previous patch. It's a shame they're nerfing regen when Life Leech is still the only choice for 95% of builds. I wouldn't say 95% of builds. Also, leech builds are getting nerfed too, by like not being able to like stack all the ointments anymore. To be honest, I mean regen builds are too getting nerfed by that. Oh yeah, I guess Ludigan and Cyclone, I mean Ludigan and what's the other one called again? Iron are getting nerfed a bit because of the like nerfs to Vindictive Flame and so on, and like Mogdrogan's Pact a bit. But the devotions aren't actually getting buffed, really nerfed, right? So like Giant Spot, for example, so has like insane regen and so on. Times of the sub 1 Ravager kill are over. Yeah, I think the potion like change really might have put the nail in the coffin there. I mean, the build I'm playing right now, right, like this version, this is like basically leech based as well. It's not even like using that much regen. The build I made though, the version I made, that one is using a lot of more regen, that's true. I should check it out as well soon. Any idea how much monster physical damage got reduced? Not really, no. I would have to check out the files, to be honest. Which I haven't done yet. And it seems like by not that much, maybe? So physical... I mean... I guess it depends a lot on like how much physical resistance your build had before and how much it lost for this patch. So builds that had like a fuck ton of phys rest before and that lost a lot, they will feel squishier than before, for sure. Builds that didn't have that much phys rest in the past, and or didn't even lose that much in the first place, they will probably feel about the same or tankier than before even. Ohio, Sky Jeff, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Oops. Yeah, I mean every item piece that has high armor or percent armor and didn't have physical resistance to begin with got buffed to this patch, right? Like every single item piece in the game that was armor focused got buffed this patch. Armor doesn't do all that much against like big hits, but it's definitely like still a buff, right? Big patch? It's not as big as the last one, like the 1.2.0, but it is a patch with quite some balance impacting, that's for sure. Like some Sunders are scarier than before as well. And generally I would say like big scary monsters that hit with big damage, they got scarier this patch. Whereas the non-big scary monsters, they are either about the same or even easier than before. Probably. But it also depends a lot on like what kind of build you were playing. And the more physical resistance you lost, of course, the weaker your build will feel now compared to before. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like overall like a buff or a nerf. I mean, it is obviously like a nerf to some builds and a buff to others. And it is a change like affecting literally every single build in the game. Yeah, to be fair, Weird Nightblades were really strong last patch. Like on the current live patch. At least more so on softcore than hardcore I would say as well though. Gotta run away a bit from the... arcane guys and grabber. Nightblade's armor skill will be fine. I mean... yes and no. Like, yes, armor got buffed this patch, but also armor, like, helps you more against, like, shotguns or against, like, you know, lower damage, like, lower burst hits. Against bigger hits, you will definitely, like, feel squishier than before, rolling. Even on builds that do have, like, innate armor in their class, like Nightblades or Archons and so on. Any way to find out incoming damage type like in Drum Eternus? Good question. Ever since Crim Internals is gone. Oh, no idea actually. I think some people have made some tools, but I'm not sure if they provide that properly. I haven't tried Kata yet now. I should. Definitely should. Holy fuck. Santarin is cancer on this build, are you kidding me? Right, the Thunder seemed rather low, yeah. I mean, 50% is not really like low, but...
Well done.
I mean, Santarin was like the scariest mob here. And Santarin used to be scary before as well. So it's not really like a difference here. Don't see any big difference. Love my pet. Great choice. Okay, let's try Kala then. Been in such a pain for short range build. For melee build, is he? It depends on the character, I guess. Depends on how tanky you are. So far, he seemed not that hard, or like not harder than before at least. Okay, we have the stuff. On Ravager you can definitely like notice lower physical resistance on your build. Because I'm also like not sure if like Ravager has had its actual damage reduced or not. I don't know. If so, it doesn't seem like by a lot. Like Ravager seems a bit harder than before for this build. What was the patch? The patch was rest in peace Fizziness. And Avenger has also like a lot less Fizziness now. This build had like 60% before, I think, and now it has 40% of Fizziness. It's like taking double physical damage now. And they also like they did decrease like physical damage on enemies a bit. Which helps out armor overall and like also helps out builds that didn't have Fizziness in the first place. Oh yeah, I should like give you the patch link, right? Everyone was having a full meltdown on the forums. I don't know, I think the patch is mostly fine. I mean, if your goal is to like nerf Fizziness and like bring down like builds when it comes to like Fizziness stacking, and you wanna make builds like less Fizziness dependent, then the build is like the patch is a, you know, it's the right idea here maybe. Also, what I really love about the patch is that ointments are like limited to 3 now, right? You can have 1 elixir, 1 oil, and 1 tincture. That's it. So for example, if you use like this one right here, right? To overcap your bleed dress, then you can't use percent HP at the same time, right? They will like null each other out. So you have to like choose, do you want like regen? Do you want bleed dress? You can use Elixir of the Rangul. Or you could use like Elixir of the Ancients, so it's either like 40 DA or like 100% more damage. Like increased damage. Or it could be like energy regeneration instead of like bleed rust. And then you kind of use tinctures on top, like Courageous Tincture or Cursed Tincture, but you can't like stack them anymore. I think this change is very good, personally. Because it makes you think about like what's the most optimal for your build and the boss that you're fighting. Like it makes you actually like think about the stuff instead of like just clicking all of them, right? Before you could just like click all of them and I don't know, I was kind of brain dead. Also, yeah, it does make playtesting easier, that's true. Also, all of these have like 900 second duration now. Right, all of them are 900 seconds. Like all the oils and all the elixirs are 900 seconds now, so they're all like streamlined now. The tinctures are all like, I think 30 second recharge and 10 second duration. So these are the ones that you want to have like in your active bar, and these are the ones that you either like just press at the start of the fight. But it's like 15 minutes now, that should be like enough for like an SR run, that should be enough for like a boss on any like reasonable build as any reasonably skilled player. Right, if you can't make it in those 15 minutes, then either your build sucks or you as a player just suck, I guess, but I mean that's fine too. Yeah, there's a shared cooldown, right? If you like click on this, I mean I don't have any Courageous Tinctures right now, I think, but I checked it out on the other character that I had earlier. Character looks like from Reign of Terror. That is the official
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
new Loyalist pack. Right, if I click on this, oops. What? If I click on this, this one goes on cooldown too. Every time, yeah, every fucking time. Yeah, they do share cooldown, right? I should put like both of them here. They share the same cooldown. So no bugs there so far at least. Maybe there's some that 50 minutes for an SR run, how? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I'm saying, like everybody should be able to do that. Just like how 50 minutes for a boss kill is also kind of how, right? But I mean, it's still like plenty of time. What about the useless ones with like 50% more damage or increased damage for 30 seconds? Were they changed? I don't know. Some of them should probably be changed, ideally, at least for Fangs of Rastakarn at some point. Yo, Game Hauntings, welcome on. How you doing? Good change, yeah, I like it too. Anyway, let's try out color. And you can still have like multiple of these on your bar, right? And like, I don't know, use the damage one first, the other one later maybe. Depending on like how you feel, right? And there's still some choices that you can do. Oh, Kitty maybe. That's the new expansion coming out this year, 2025. So from the official response from the developers when they were lurking in my chat earlier, not today, but like last week, it will be either the end of this year or early next year. So Q4 2024 or Q1 2025. That is the current plan. So before season 6. End of the year? I mean, we kind of knew that already though. Like end of the year, we already knew that. Like anybody who was thinking it's gonna be like earlier than October or November was like on big copium. She actually procced me, okay. Interesting. I actually procced Avenger Water. Oh, it's like the first time in like the last 4 years that Avenger Water is getting procced by Kala, I feel like. I mean, this is not like the full tank version, but it's still interesting. And still a snooze fest. Right? But yeah. Alright. Also, another thing they actually changed that was not in the patch notes apparently. Whenever you pick up an item now, it will be highlighted like this, right? You see the color's visage, how it shines, until you hover over it. And whenever you pick up an item, you will now always like see basically like which items you picked up last. This build has 3000 armor, 24 base Fizz, but it goes up to 40% when everything procs, and pretty much the procs are up all the time, right? Like 40% Fizz, 3.1k armor, and then regen is honestly kind of bad on this version. This is more like damage and lifesteal spec, I guess, and you can make this definitely tankier than this. And then you can probably like still snooze through color without getting procced a single time. But yeah. How do I feel about the Fizz changes? I mean, if they want their game to be challenging, then it's arguably a step in the right direction. The problem is that I don't know if it's really a problem or not. I would have to like check out Ludigan Druid, for example, how it feels on a caster. That probably also lost physical resistance, but doesn't have like high armor to compensate. Yo, Warlick, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's try Naked Crucible once again. On this Avenger Water. On patch 1.2.1. Durable epics unchanged? Yeah, I was talking about this earlier when I was looking through the patch notes, and that has to be an oversight, like otherwise Zenta is trolling, right? Like, I'm pretty sure we already commented on that. How could you forget about durable though? I don't know. But yeah. I don't know like how they didn't like just properly search through all the files and like search for physical resistance has value greater than 0. Like, I don't know how you can even miss that, but I mean, it happens. At least they're gonna fix it, and this is not like a live patch, it's a playtest patch, right? It's not like a... It's not like this game has like 400k warden live servers, right? So... Yeah, people are really like molding hard about like pets getting nerfed. I had like several people come in here in chat today saying all pets are nerfed, GG, game is dead. Classic. Also, Maya was already like adding Zentai on Discord, like asking for pets to be buffed since they got nerfed so hard. Don't touch your Briarthorn. I mean, Briarthorn really got touched, right? He has been defiled. Briarthorn has like less base Fizz now, I think. And the aura also gives less Fizz on top. It's like double Fizz nerf for Briarthorn actually. Literally unplayable and dead. Right. Literally dead. Can't even kill Crowley now. Because Crowley deals too much physical damage. Oh yeah, match queen. Hello. That's removed from the game, yeah. They are a huge Garbonzo. Will never be good again, ever. Pet players quit Grundon to play Ellie now. They all play Wraith Lord and Ellie now. No, like, that's like in the first line, like, physical damage has been nerfed across the board on enemies.
What a bloody display.
Yeah, it's like in the first line. Like, literally the first line, I think. Something to compensate. Oh, fucking god, dude. Aye. Crucible actually not a complete walkthrough anymore? You want numbers? Yeah, they don't ever do numbers, unfortunately, apart from on items, and I'm also mad about that, but yeah. They don't even give you like a guesstimation, like, they should... Xanta needs to say like, nerfed by roughly between 10 and 20%, for example, like... Why does he not even say that? I don't get it. You deal less physical damage, yeah. It might be like 1% less, it might be like 50% less. Might depend on the enemy, like you don't know, right? It's kinda... I don't know. I think it depends a bit on the enemy as well. And also, of course, like whatever base physical damage they lose will result in like slightly different like actual damage numbers depending on difficulty, right? Like slightly, and also like with modifiers and so on, right? Actually, no, it shouldn't be affected by that actually. No, because like whatever value you change is like a direct percentage loss compared to like what you had before. It's not like Lassie Puck where it's like weird. It should be like direct damage decrease. Holy fuck. Is there... Oh, Xantarian, that's why. Fucking Xantarian, man. Xantarian is like the worst mob for this build. When he's in there and hiding, especially. Anyway, this can still do Naked Crucible, so it's fine, I guess. This build looks bad. I think this is for Naked still, like, totally fine. I just got a bit too greedy and, like, face think too much, and this build doesn't have, like, good AoE, so... It's fine. Given the crazy high Fizz in the last epoch, I'm surprised they're gutting Pyram Dawn Fizz now. I mean, it's like totally different balance though. Like LE physical resistance is like fire damage in Pyram Dawn. Like physical damage in last epoch is not balanced around like physical damage in last epoch is balanced around the player having 75% resistances. In Grim Dawn it's balanced around the player having maybe like 10 or 20. The gloves you get, but why remove Fizz from Stonehide? Because they're also removing Fizz from all the boots, I think. It's basically like Fizz is gone from gloves and boots. Quite the opposite. Many boots don't have Fizz. Do they? Fizz from the classes is still good. Yeah, it got nerfed by like 4 to 5%. Like... Good, but less good than before. But yeah, 30DA instead. Yeah, it's very good. Oh, you were... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Makes sense, Captain QC, yeah. Is there a weapon or skill you recommend for a Vindicator that takes advantage of cold damage by using Storm Pacts? Cold Vindicator. Cold Vindicator. What's a good Cold Vindicator build even, in general? I don't even know what you play on Cold Vindicator, to be honest. Oh dude, Avenger Archon is probably getting gutted, right? Isn't it? None? Yeah, I don't think there's a single good of Cold Vindicator. I mean, Lightning is sure. Like Code of Fire. And also a Cold Vindicator that uses Storm Pact. That's like a double no. Because even if you play Cold, you want to play Oro Censor, right? This build has like 5 Fizzers now. 36 rather. 2.6k armor monk. Let's see. Does Promise Strike have a chance to kill the last 5 end bosses in this game? If you play ranged Promise Strike, it's totally doable, yeah. Melee? I don't know. Yeah, Korba got gutted in a way. Yeah, true. I have to like check out Korba too. Alright, Avenger Archon lost some Fizzers in 1-2-1. And some regen on the proc as well. And you can only use like 3 potions, or rather 2 plus tincture. So let's do that now. Gotta use the leech, I'm pretty sure, on this build. Or the bleed pot, actually. Let's get the bleed pot. Yeah, it's probably what you actually have to play on this build right now. Kitty. Summon Guardians. Oh, they were taking damage. Oh yeah, I want to check out Ludigan next, because I'm pretty sure like Ludigan is still like the strongest build in the game, basically. At least for hardcore. Like Ludigan is like the same. Oh my fucking god. I'm stuck. How am I stuck? Step Ravager, I'm stuck. What the fuck now? Okay, dude. Oops. Oh my god, the pools. Holy. My energy, no. Playing so bad right now, not gonna lie. With the pools, I fucked up big time. and shiny. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't know. It's still fine. Aura Sensor is fire. Aura Sensor has elemental resistance reduction, so it's great for fire, lightning, and cold builds. It's great for all elemental builds. Your Trickster got stuck because you... I mean, he died because you got stuck, rather. Oof. Should not only tonight or early later. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Like the fire damage on Aura Sensor, it's like okay to play around like early to mid game, and if you're playing like an Aura build, it's also okay-ish for endgame, I guess. But never really like insane. And the thing that's most important about Aura Sensor is the damage reduction to enemies and the like resistance reduction as a damage multiplier. And that one is like the same for all elements, so it's good for fire, lightning, and cold builds.
Got something you need stashed? Oh, hold on.
Seal of Might even worth using it all now? That's a good question. It might be still like for some physical builds, but Seal of Blade seems generally better on most builds now, honestly. You mentioned Dudigan set. I have 2 pieces of it. Might farm more. What build would you recommend with the set? I'll show you in a second. I'll just play it in a sec. God, he's like, he died to the tornado. What is this? Rest in peace, Avenger Archon. Holy fuck. Sub 1 minute kill color. Yeah.
Got something you need stashed? I'll hold on to that for you.
Stage 1 rip. Great kill melee, guys. It's great kill melee. Okay, let's try the leech pot instead this time. Let's try Ludigan Druid. I think Avenger Archon is not gonna be that great next patch unless they buff it again a bit. Or unless like our toxic elitists come up with a good build. Water still seems fine, but like Archon, aye. At least against Kala. Against Ravager was fine. Okay, so this is Ludigan Druid, right? You play a Druid, you play 4-piece Ludigan, you play like Global Sky Effigy. You can play stuff like this, for example. Goddess Rings. You play like a regen focused. Oh my god, this build has 6% physical resistance now? Yikes. What the fuck? That's like a caster. Yeah, the gauntlets got nerfed. They have no more Fizziness, right? This one still has Fizziness also on the base. And then devotions like Turtle don't, like Turtle has no more Fizziness now. I mean, Ghoul still has it though, on the proc. Oh yeah, Turtle. Is Turtle getting dethroned? 2-turn nerf? Yeah. Rip Fizziness, it now has percent armor again. I don't know if like percent armor is the thing that it should have, to be honest. But it does have percent armor.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Anyway. Let's see.
I'll keep an eye on this.
You're playing ranged? Still worth it? I mean, what kind of range? What the fuck? Depends, or it depends. Alright. Let's check out... I think we wanna get the HP and energy, and then like OADA on this one. And then I guess we could like use Courageous Tincture as well, or Cursed. I wanna set up our Wind Devils on totems a bit. Null the eye. It's more important to null the eye than the Sunder, right? And ideally you dodge the Sunder, right? The Lurigan's penalty looks like comically fat, honestly. Doesn't look good in my opinion. Like visually it just looks weird. I don't like it. Fat natty, right? Hey, why is my Kun not ready? For the eye, what the fuck? Okay. GG easy. Clearly the Ludigan needs a buff. Yeah, clearly. Thought it should have percent absorption instead of percent armor. Oh yeah, even if you're playing ranged, it's worth it. The auto sensor aura, yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Holy fuck. 6% visitors, I guess. What the? But you watch the YouTubers say Aura of Conviction's better on ranged? Yeah. I mean, I gotta check like the files and like see if they nerfed like stuff like color at all or not at all. I think color needs to have like, I think like even last patch, like I would rather have like color hit a bit harder, but like have fucking tornadoes and sands like not do this much like cancer damage. Like the tornadoes and sands are just so unfun, I don't know. What? I don't have any more? Fuck. Okay, there was like another character that had some, I think. Maybe the commander. Sorry. And to be honest, on Ludwig and Druid you always scouted color, yeah. The cactus? I think they actually fixed the cactus. Maybe not, I don't know. Feels good to have Ludwig do it, die to color like this. The cactus? Yeah, cactus. Where's the cactus? Was here, right? This was the cactus. Cactus corner. Oh, you can't go in here anymore. Yeah, I think they've actually fixed it. Actually fixed. And Inquisitor boats are really tanky. I mean, Paladin is pretty good. Paladin is pretty good. Dude, this penalty looks so wonky, I don't know. It looks especially wonky because like when you hit an enemy, right, it splits into like small ones. Like does Zenta actually like look at this when he did it? It's so big, right? And then it splits into these. Like, huh? That looks so weird. At least in my opinion. Maybe that's a me issue. Anyway, let's use this and that. And then I still forgot to pick it up. What the fuck am I doing?
I'll keep your stash safe. Oh.
A good second class paired with soldier. You can't go wrong with Oathkeeper. That's for sure. Okay, we gotta just like not stand inside the tornadoes anymore, I think. Fuck that. What? Can you clip this real quick? Like, Kara didn't hit me, right? It was literally only the tornadoes. What? Outplayed, yeah. Oh my fucking god, dude. Skittish, yeah. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Is it just a rock? I mean, if we start cheesing, then it's like... already GG. Like here, right? Sands, tornado. I jump from here to here, right? Why is this so bad quality? Is this like my stream? Being this bad for real? What? And it's tornado, but then it's also like sand, shotgun, garbage, bullshit going on, right? On top. Oh my god. They should really fix that in my opinion. Like, or like not fix it, but like... I don't know if you can fix color sands. They are fucking garbage. 6% first resistant, how much armor? Yeah, but like... you don't get more in this build. Really? And you could like get 100% absorption though, right? Instead of Sanctified Bone, you could play another living armor, I guess. Do they have like a setup like that in here? No? Shit.
Got something you need stashed?
Like, I don't mind dying to like telegraph attacks, but that's so like, I don't know.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Just deals so much fucking damage. What a shit game, better go play Ellie. Yeah, maybe. Fuck Kala, dude. She's not balanced. I mean, Kala itself is fine. It's like the sands and the tornadoes. They are stupid. And you can like play it safe and like just run around in circles all the time, but like, holy fuck, dude. They're kinda annoying. Okay, let's try again. Let's just try again. And the thing is like, this build in particular didn't get like target nerfed, right? So this is still like creme de la creme, right? This is still like crazy good kiting caster. all other kite casters are basically worse than this. So yeah. Is it the pierce damage maybe? I don't know, man. Can't be that, I think. It's just the fucking tornadoes. Tornado spawning on my face again, because why the fuck not? I mean, yeah, still easier than like on any non-tank melee build. Sure. Mods? I'm not using any mods. Nada.
The shattered realms.
TLD after patch notes. Oh yeah, you can just watch my VOD. Radagon, face tanking in 1.2, yeah, for example. Like, what are those builds supposed to do right now? They just can't, right? They just fucking can't. Retail builds are gone. Are they? I don't know, I haven't tested them yet. I mean, I mean, the tankier melee builds, they still exist. I mean, also those got a bit squishier, but... This game looks old. Yeah, welcome on Dying Hermit. It's a Dying Hermit game. How much is Fizz on the gun? 6%. But it has 22k HP, so... And it can just, like, you know, not get hit. So does it need Fizz? I don't know. It has mirror, it has nullification. It can just kite around in cycles and circles. It has evade. I don't think this build needs more Fizz. Like, yes, I died to Kala to Pepega, like a Pepega to like Sands, like Sand Shotgun. But I mean, it's like Kala Sand Shotgun, it's so fucking random and bullshit in a way. Like, I wouldn't even say that's like something bad about the build. But for example, like Vileblade even getting a nerf and stuff like that, it's kinda, yeah. Like, the build will suffer the most from this, our builds that can't kite. And were already like on the edge before. I mean, I do like that they also like nerf the Giga tanky builds, of course. But as a side effect, like some of the non-Giga tanky builds also getting a bit like cucked, right? And maybe they should like do a bit more like target nerfs to like certain items or sets, more so than like to like generic stuff. Not quite sure though. Or like the generic stuff should not be nerfed more than the enemies are nerfed in damage. Holy fuck. Nerf Airsplitter Grey Knight. I mean, they're actually nerfing Grey Knight this patch. From 120% damage to 100% damage. Grey Knight's actually getting nerfed. With Iron Maiden with Sunder, it's like gonna absolutely obliterate you on Ludigan now, I think. If you get Sundered and then like Cadence Smack after that. But I mean, just don't get Sundered, right? Just don't get Sundered.
Well done.
What are my O and D ratings on this guy? I mean OA and DA. She actually tracked you with the charge last time. Yeah, you gotta like evade into her, right? It's like in Dark Souls, you gotta like dodge roll into the enemy, not away from the enemy. Grim Souls. Is Sunder a bullshit mechanic? Depends on how much you like resistance reduction, having resistance reduction enemies instead. And also depends on like whether whether or not you like dodging abilities in these kind of games. Like the game has an evade with iframes now to compensate as well. And if you know like which enemy abilities Sunder, I think Sunder in general is like very fair because it's not a one-shot, right? But it's a debuff that then makes abilities after the one that hits you, like after the one that Sunders you, they make you like take more damage, right? So it's like you have like at least 2 windows, right, to not die compared to a one-shot. You can first of all dodge the attack that applies a Sunder, with for example evade, or like just, I don't know, like some other way. And then even if you do get Sundered, you can still disengage after that, right? And then not die, because you disengage. So I think it's not a bullshit mechanic. I think compared to I mean, compared to what the game was before, you could maybe say it's a bullshit mechanic because the game was like easy as fuck before. I don't know, but the game was like 1.1.9.8. Grim Dawn was like as easy as Candy Crush, basically, right? Like the game was absolutely giga easy. And yes, the game got a bit harder with 1.2 and arguably even harder with 1.2.1, at least so far. But compared to like other ways, they would have like or could have made the game harder by like introducing more one-shot mechanics. What like some other RPGs sometimes do. I think Sunder is a very, very fair mechanic. So I personally like having Sunder way more than like having any other kind of mechanic that would be a mechanic that could be considered as a game developer to make like an RPG harder. Yeah, the Anguish belt is like rip. That belt is just rip. Wait, does Avenger Archon use Anguish belt? I didn't even check actually. Not Anguish. Tinkers? Oh yeah, Tinkers also got nerfed a bit, yeah, true. Less regen, I guess. Season 6 delayed another 3 months. Now ideally, what we should try, like what I wanna try is to line up Season 6 with like the release of this patch. But we'll see. Hopefully Stan gets the stuff done until then. Holy copium. Are the nerfs in the patch notes? Yeah. If you check out the patch notes right here, you see the stuff there. Grava, why is he on crack sometimes? Did he not spawn his balls? What? 404 balls are missing. No balls. Grava, no balls. Oh my god, I am. Gotta be really careful about like high physical attack, like damage attacks like the wave from Moose, you know? It's gonna hurt like crazy. TBH. This guy will also hurt more than before now. Brody, Fabius. At least a little bit more. Threat of mortality. Wait, hang on. Which build uses it again? The Pyron build, right? I think. For example. But yeah, Thread was just like giga OP right now. Okay, SR, I mean, generally it's still easy, for sure. Let's try Crucible. Gonna show the build stats now, yeah. Wait, what was it exactly that they nerfed here? Threat of mortality. Thread. Reduced regen to 25% and removed physical resistance. Oh yeah, rip Physras. Pets unplayable? Yeah, pets are unplayable. Pets are dead. I mean, this build has 6% Physras now, so it obviously like lost a ton of Physras. Alright, Let's try Naked Crucible. Ready for Maya modding post. Maya already like added Zenta on Discord complaining about pets getting nerfed. Like it already happened. Classic. Fizz on offhand? Yeah. Offhands never have Fizz anymore now. They can never ever have Fizz apparently. At least not like at least greens can't have that anymore. Turtle has no more Fizz, right? Rip Tutel. If you thought the nerf in the league wasn't big enough, or was too big, well, Zentai nerfed it even more. Turtle has 10% armor again now instead of Fizz, which it used to have like some years ago. Dryad, I think, has Fizz nerfed from 4% to 3%, just like in the league as well. Surely League will keep 3% Fizz on Turtle, yeah. Surely. Surely. Yeah, the proc is still amazing now compared to what it used to be, so I think Turtle is still probably fine. I mean, you will notice the physical resistance nerf though, like to your overall like physical like mitigation, but also okay. Thunder is like a bit stronger now, right? What is it, like 20-30% more debuff, generally speaking? Monka? Oh, Iron Maiden. Yeah, okay, of course. Holy... Right, Iron Maiden is like... The 6% Fizz and like 92% armor absorption is like fucking ripped, dude. I feel like 92% absorption is something I would never do again now on current patch. Like last patch it was like okay, because like on some builds you could like get Fizz instead and like low armor values are kinda kick, but now you get like percent armor on so many things. I don't know, it seems kinda sketchy right now to not get 100% absorption anymore. It took like no damage for my physical reduction. What? She almost like one-shot me, what are you talking about? I mean, she didn't actually one-shot me though, so I guess for like 6% Fizz it wasn't that much damage. Yeah, I mean, casters get like 30% DA instead, right? That's surely enough. I mean, it's definitely like not bad to have the A on this patch though. Like to not get crit. It's definitely not bad at all. Like the A is more important than it used to be. Already is since last patch and... Well, with Fizz being harder to get, maybe now even more. Yeah, it doesn't quite compensate. I mean, some items got you like HP instead, right? which you can like technically like use to a certain amount to like tank some bigger physical hits a bit better.
I underestimate.
Yeah. What even thunders in Anastasia? I don't get it, to be honest. Okay, is there a Iron Maiden here? No, Zentarian? Okay, that's easy as fuck then. No Grava, no Iron Maiden. Okay, that's... Double Alex? Alex is such a joke, honestly. And double Zentarian is like super duper easy to kite as well. If you get like double Iron Maiden though, this is like so rippy. You gotta like always perfectly wade. I know. 107 physique gang rise up. Yeah, maybe like more physique stacking is like on the menu again. Also maybe you wanna like use some shields. I don't know. The problem with shields is still... I mean, yes, they got better in this patch, right? They are better. And Shield Maiden got like buffed a little bit. But their values are... not the best still, and the problem is also like on which builds do you actually use shields. Like you can use shields on like retaliation builds as a alternative to DA, kinda, I feel like. Because when you get some Fizzlers first of all on shields, and second of all, you don't want to DA on retaliation builds, right? You want to get hit. And shields make you still get hit, right? You still get hit when you have a shield. Like the block still counts as a hit, I think. Yeah, they were Fizzler stat sticks in the past. For sure.
Good, you're back.
Maybe not anymore. Yo, Fontaine, thanks for the prime. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Okay, this build had... this build had 83% physical resistance on last patch. Now it's 48. It had 83, like over 3% overcap before. Also, Chains of Anguish is probably bad now. Is it? What are the 1.0, I mean the 1.2 values? It's only 6-second duration. That's true, it's still only 6-second duration, I guess. They only... okay. So it's 6 instead of 5, and it's 15 instead of 12. And the total damage modified by minus 25%. Wait, didn't he say it should like properly have like total damage like total retaliation damage modified by minus 25 as well? I don't know, apart from like never playing these in hardcore in my opinion. I don't know, it's just sketchy. But I guess should be still good for this build. Maybe, we'll see. We shall see. What's the bleed rest? 17%. Okay, so we gotta use this for bleed rest and then like Elixir of the Ancients for OA and physical damage, right? Then you either use this or that. Okay, no kitty on this, let's see. Okay, so this build got nerfed from 83% to 48% Fizz. Chains of Anguish also got nerfed a bit. Which is not necessarily something I would recommend in hardcore maybe anyway. But yeah, let's try this. We use Visker Ointment at Elixir, hang on, of the Ancients actually, right, these two. Because the bleed rest of the build isn't the best. Otherwise you just die to the bleed. How do you guys play this like without move 2? I don't get it. To like move out the pools. Now I have no Doom, right? Where's Doom? Okay, let's try again. There's my Doom, yeah. Mid-combat? I mean, it's softcore, right? Who cares? I really like the pot change. The pot change is good, I think. Yo, Mary, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's try it for real now. Fuck me, dude, I gotta like put Doom here, right, and like Ascension. Ascension here, there we go. Otherwise I'll keep forgetting using it. Yeah, the fucking pools from one pool to another. I mean, that was on me. I used my dodge like not in the proper way. I used it too much for the pools. I think this build is still pretty good because you're not really like taking any damage, are you? He said after dying. Retail dead. There's not retail. GG, tanking it again. Okay. What I actually want to check real quick is whenever I die, like for example there, do I have the anguish proc on me or not? Because I'm like not paying attention to that like at all. Is this the anguish one? Or this one? Potions are, except for clusters, categorized in 3 categories, like split into 3 categories now. There is one called oils, there's one called ointments, and there's one called tinctures. Tinctures have like 30-second duration, 10-second duration, 30-second recharge. And they put like each other on cooldown. If I use this, it's gonna put both of them on cooldown. And then you have like elixirs and oils, right? So like you can like use one of these and one of these, for example. If I use another oil, it's gonna overwrite the other one. So this is the Anguish Curse. Okay, so I did die with it up, yeah. So. Yeah. I mean, not something I would recommend in hardcore, definitely not. The big problem now is like energy, right? Because you can't use the energy pots anymore. And if you then like start chilling in the pools for too long, it might fucks you real hard, honestly. I think Avenger Water is still fine, and it's definitely weaker though. Avenger Archon seems very sketchy for hardcore though. Like the nerf to Avenger set was pretty huge. Like 10% less physical resistance is a large amount. Like Avenger Archon has like 20% phys by default. With procs it has like 36. But I mean compared to this, it's definitely less. Less mob damage. I mean, A, we don't know how much less. B, I can only like tell you what I feel so far. And, for example, Kala doesn't feel like she's dealing less damage. Or Ravager, like neither Ravager nor Kala feel like they deal less damage. The less mob damage I think mostly affects like anything below Nemesis tier, or like below Super Boss tier. At least below Celestial tiers. I think Celestials like legit didn't get touched at all. Did it feel like they're dealing more? I mean, on the same build that got nerfed, definitely. I do feel like I'm taking more damage than before for sure. Like on all the builds so far, like no exceptions. Cut in more bullshit. I mean, the skill is just bullshit, right? And it like didn't change the skill, so it's always gonna feel like bullshit, kinda. Anyway, do I need the bleed against Kala as well? I don't remember. Do I need it against Kala? Or do I rather want to have more leech? I think I rather want to have more leech. There we go. Oh, one thing that I should check on this build is like... This build is gonna get another nerf. It's using durable prefix, which they forgot to nerf. So the build is kind of unethical right now. I should try the same build with like a keeper's prefix maybe, which actually already got nerfed. It would make like a more realistic representation of the build. Holy fuck, and you're still almost dying. It's not even the final nerf. I mean, also Chains of Anguish, kick W. Like, I would not recommend Chains of Anguish anymore. Definitely not. It's just... like, whenever this is up, you just die. Like, damage-wise, it might still be worth running for, like, SR and so on. Like, if you wanna just farm and chill, it's probably worth still, but... if you wanna, like, eliminate all windows where you can die on hardcore, it's like... just don't. Problem in Warlord is like you're kind of point starved though if you lose the +1 all skills. But I mean, it is what it is. With Warlord it's gonna be fine even without us. It's not like the class is shit or anything. Oops. Oh shit. To be honest, I think they need to just like nerf the bullshit damage from like tornadoes and color. Like it's just stupid. Or like the sands at least, like... Kala's attacks herself are fine, but like the sands and the tornadoes are just stupid. Yeah, I could do something like Hammer 4. Like you gotta go like big on the armor probably at some point. Chains of Rip. Sounds like your kind of item. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is like you have a skill that's like unreadable and it's like dealing insane damage. It's like a problem of clarity. Just play the god on this patch. 1600 HP is enough, you think? To make it a good skill, like a good set? I don't know. And +1 Inquisitor too. Probably went from like garbage to okay and playable. That's for sure though. Like it seems legit okay now. The age of kiting builds is upon us. Maybe. Necro in the gutter. They even nerfed like the Solar offhand for like Vitality Oppressor, right? Like Men's, right? Like Vitality. Like the Guardian those are getting nerfed as well for some reason. I mean they're not bad, but didn't know they're like that crazy. You'll have to switch to softcore. Monka. I don't mind the game being harder at all. But some things will be a bit interesting, yeah. Double Ben Yar. Yep. I remember this guy having Sunder and being like giga scared with it, but I didn't move in time. I mean, I guess I did move in time because I didn't die, but I was too close for comfort.
Well done.
Well done. It's like no reason to play melee right now. I mean, generally this is a big nerf patch, I would say. Sure, for sure. Apart from like armor getting like slight buffs. And some builds getting like more HP, I guess. HP is like already high enough that like getting more HP doesn't really like matter all too much. This right here is not a true meta experience. It's a true meta experience as in you're playing melee, but you're saying this is not the average meta experience. Yeah, definitely not. Like, I don't know about like how much Xantai nerfed fizz damage on enemies, but it really doesn't... I mean, it seems like okay on like Trash maybe? But then again, like against Trash you just want armor, and armor values are getting buffed if anything. The shield is cheating right now, like the carrier is still cheating because it's using durable prefix and durable didn't get nerfed. I should really change shield. Something like immovable maybe, or... Where's does he have no keepers? Durable meta? I mean, durable is like meta for like one day maybe, because he forgot to nerf durable. I mean, even the league had durable nerfed, right? Like right now the values are higher than in the league still. And they're probably gonna be end up like being lower than in the leagues. So. I could just like switch to shield right here and like see what happens.
Good, you're back.
Now it's 36% fizziness. Cosmic R5, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support.
Well done.
Well done. Twitch ain't what it used to be. Yeah. That is correct. If Twitch at least gave us the option to like stream with more than like 6K bitrate, I would understand. Like more ads and so on to like keep up the servers. But it's a fucking joke. Anyway.
Greetings and welcome to my Crucible.
We're gonna try Corba Trickster next, yeah. This one is still the Blitz Warlord SR, I mean Crucible 150 to 170, right? Let's see here. I did switch over the shield to the non-durable prefix, so I'm running 30, 35, 36% physical resistance right now. Which would get reduced by the Anguish belt down to 20%. Which is a lot less than the 80% the build had last patch. I'm taking 400% more damage from physical now. Yep, pretty much. We have like slightly higher armor values than before. Right? Slightly higher. But against like big hits that doesn't do all that much, to be honest. I mean, it does help a bit, but not that much. I mean, I do feel like they definitely like did reduce like physical resistance and like physical damage on enemies that are non like nemesis or like non-super bosses. Like 100% you can feel it there. That's a Thunder buff, feel noticeable. I would say yes. Slightly. And like all things considered right now, it's probably like in a good spot. Because yeah, but like the Physical nerf on top and so on, right? If you get Sundered now, you really wanna disengage, yes. What's he aiming at? The bag. No more face-taking Sunder. Less. Definitely less than before. Depends on the build, depends on the enemy. But generally definitely less face thinking than before. Yeah, just evade, right? Just evade. Just evade. Already solved the problem, right? Just evade. The burst on this build is still ridiculous, in my opinion. Like, this is still a great build, all things considered, even though it lost like over half of its physical resistance. Still an amazing build. Like this, Avenger Water, do it again. Yeah, Avenger Archon is like RIP, in my opinion, right now. At least the version that Madly made. At least for hardcore. Honestly, the... like... I gotta test Fire Commando against Kala still. But I feel like Fire Commando seemed fine against like Ravager and SR and Crucible as well still. X. All the freeze, too much freeze. Okay, easy clap. Yeah, this is like still like for unbuffed Crucible, right? Like no blessing, no potions, nothing. This is still giga good. Right, this is still crazy good, in my opinion. And I even like switched to like a lower Physicalist shield now. Like this is totally fine. But I mean this build also has armor, right? It has like 4k armor with procs and so on. It's not like a 2k armor build. Yeah, I wanna try Korba next and then Pyron Pro there. I don't think I'm gonna like try something like Markovian or Space Core, just for like Giga Rip. I don't know. I mean, it didn't get like target nerfed, but Space Core already like didn't seem like insanely good to me last patch. Aegis Rata Sentinel got like nerfed quite a bit. Not sure how good that one still is. Yeah, Markovian is probably gonna be fine, right? It's like the same as... Okay, I'll just like check how much Physrest it has now. 12%. Oh my god, dude. Like, I mean, it was already like the case before, right? Like, non-Markovian was just better than Markovian. 12%. I mean, it has more HP and like more armor, I guess. It does have like more damage as well. Like, very slightly more damage, I feel like. So I guess it's still okay, but like, it's pretty low Physrest now, aye. Anyway, let's try Korba next. Korba also had like, what, 60% Physrest, 50? I think like 20% is like, 10 to 20% is like a new normal probably. I had like 52 before, now it's 28. It has 24,000 HP, what the fuck? And that's pretty fucking crazy as well. To be fair, it has like a what of vitality suffix here. Oh yeah, no. On the 3-piece set, they replaced 12% physical resistance with 14% HP, right? I mean... yeah. I would probably like always try to like run 100% absorption now on armor. Because armor matters more now for sure. It was even 14% visitors maybe, okay. It still has some like on chest, for example, or helmet. I mean, the visitors on this was stupid as fuck, honestly. I think this might be still like too strong maybe, like why is it so much HP? Anyway, we'll see if it actually is too strong or not. Let's test first, talk later. Percent heal, I mean percent heal on Giant's Blood kind of got nerfed indirectly, right? Dryad as well, percent heal. Also like buffed indirectly, you could say. Then again, the flat is like... I mean, yeah. Thematic Burst restores 48% of your HP on this. What? Shit. Did they change the wording of this? It seems different now. It says restores 48% HP. Is that like a UI change actually? Also, does it like properly show the values now? Like, does it properly add the modifiers to the... It was percent HP restored. Yeah, they changed it, right? I mean, not like a big change, but might be more like easier to understand probably. Alright, we're gonna test Crucible Trickster next, right? It has 28% Fizz Rest now from like 52, something like that. But it did get like 14% more HP on the set instead of Fizz Rest. So it has an insane amount of health, as you can see. We're gonna use what kind of potions? I mean, against Ravager we gotta play Bleed Rest. And then we gotta play... Let's go play this on F, and then we put like... Oh wait, no, we just put Tincture here as well. And then we play... Probably for cold damage, I mean, you don't need this stuff, do you? So you just like play Elixir of the Drangul and Bleed Rest. These two. Flippin' eye debuff, man. If you get hit during eye debuff, it's like you got crazy damage still. I mean, always has been. But to be honest, this still seems pretty decent. I mean, yes, it is squishier than before, but compared to like some other builds, seems kind of okay. DPS is still good, yeah. It almost even tanks... It kind of tanks better than Avenger of Water or like Blitz Warlord, which is kind of crazy. Or like tanks as well, let's say it like that. Like Korva needed nerf, like definitely 100%. And it didn't even like get a damage nerf, so yeah. Yeah. This is still a totally reasonable build. Like we don't need bleed against this one, we said, so instead we go for the leech. Leech bot? Huh? Leech bot? How's it not here? Okay, here it is. Leech bot. So we switch the leech bot for the... I mean the bleed bot for the leech bot. And let's go with color. Hopefully we don't die to tornadoes. Yeah, we're gonna have to kite stage 2 100%. Fucking tornadoes, man. Holy. What is this bullshit? I should have like attacked instead of running away, right? That was interesting. Link to this build. Sure. 1 second. I wonder if like higher DA would be like the way to go. I mean, you definitely need like 100% absorption armor though, like against Kala. Like there's so much like shotgunning going on. So all the sands and tornadoes and all the bullshit. Alright, let's try again. So we're gonna use this one again and the leech, right? To be honest, when it comes to like Celestia bosses, I feel like to change to the potions was like a bigger nerf than the Viscerous change even, maybe. I mean, maybe. Maybe not. But both do matter, that's for sure. Holy fuck. I had Pneumatic Burst up there and I could have pressed it. Dude, Kala is... yeah, Kala you need like 4k armor, right? It's fucking 4k armor, not 3k. Fucking Kala, dude. It's crazy. Like, HP does nothing against Kala. If Korva got like 12% more armor instead of like 14% more HP, it would be like way better, you know? To be honest. Yeah, see you around, Cosmic. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. Okay, potions. Drangul. Leech. Wait, no, that's pierce damage. What the fuck? Where's the leech? Didn't I put it here? Wait, did I? Wait, what? Oh, I put it here. There you go. I mean, you might want to use like a Courageous Tincture instead of the Curse one for the armor here. And as I said, you definitely want like better armor absorption. Oh my god, yeah, this is like with the sands, it's so... You need higher armor now on this build if you want to do color. And I mean, that's fair, that's fine. Does the physical resistance nerf mean that kiting builds are relatively stronger for bosses? Generally, probably, yes. It depends a bit on the build. I mean, the thing is, like on kiting builds, if you do a mistake, you also get more punished than before.
How far? How far?
But I mean, if you don't do a mistake, right, you can pretty much kill everything on kiting builds, whereas on meta builds, like even if you play it perfectly, like sometimes you might not be able to do certain bosses anymore now compared to before. And that's maybe a bit sad. And also, yeah, every build that had like good armor before should probably still be okay at least. If it was like physical resistance reliant only, then probably got nerfed more. I mean, obviously. Grab Turtle Dryad. Let's think about this a bit. Like, how do you gear? If you want to gear for physical resistance, either you play a legendary that just like happens to have physical resistance by default, right? But like on greens, like not a single affix gives you Physiros anymore, right? None. Except for shield. Right? Or is that wrong? Just updated? Okay. Yeah, this build has... The damage is nuts. Damage is like insane. It's crazy. I mean, her fucking damage is insane as well. What the hell? Even with this HP. Absolutely nuts. The durable, enduring, and impossible nerfs. Okay. As expected. I mean, some of them have like base physical resistance though, right? But the prefix is getting nerfed hard, yeah. I mean, I think that's good, because it gives you better like overall like prefix viability. And something like Chronomancers, for example, is way better now comparatively, which was like really nice for the CDR, right? Seal of Might already has no prisoners in this iteration right now. But yeah, Seal of Might is kind of gutted, to be honest. It's still good for physical, I guess. But Seal of Blade seems generally way better now. Because you get the same armor and leech on top. Seal of Might only provides you the conversion for physical, which is like 8 to physical. I mean, not too many builds care about that. Some Death Knights, for example, would care about that, I guess. And then you have, well, some physical damage, some more HP, I guess, and some more resistances compared to Seal of Blades. I mean, I think the nerf is overall, like, fine and makes total sense. The Tome of Arcane Waste has 20% increased damage now. That's insane, yeah. Completely insane. It's totally nuts, right? %20 increased damage, GG. What? Hang on, what? Is a fucking Valderon shotgun or what? Oh my god, I didn't look at the screen even. Yet. How did you die on this build? It has 24,000 HP. Interesting.
The shattered realm awaits. Terry.
Let's go again then.
How far?
This ram is beyond my abilities, yeah. It truly was. Sunder buff will be reverted. Huh, okay. Boots keep Fizzerous. Class Fizzerous further reduced though. Yeah, the Aether Ray thickness is nice. I saw Zentai post some pictures on Discord as well. I don't know, I kind of like Sunder. As it is right now, but oh well. I kind of like the increased Sunder, personally. Especially when he like reduces the rest reductions. Like, why not increase the Sunder then? I mean, I think it's fine. Oh well. class Fizz further reduced. Fuck Nightblades, I guess. Aye. I don't like that change at all. Okay. Yeah, I really... I mean, okay, further reduced by how much? Yeah, like that's the thing, right? Like if you reintroduce Fizz to boots, but you nerf Fizz on Occultist, Nightblade, Inquisitor, which have like pretty much garbage armor, except for Nightblade, but like Nightblade has Fizz only on dual wield melee basically as well, where he needs it. Like, yeah. It's just like another Oath Keeper soldier buff again, right? (10 on 16 and 13 on 26. Ah, so he's only nerfing the overcap. That's... Oh, it was 12-15? Oh shit, then it's nerf either way. Yeah, I really don't like that change, honestly. I would rather have the boots have no Fizziness, personally. Because I mean, right now what it does, right, it's like if you are an Occultist, it's a non-change. Unless you use no Fizziness on boots again. Yeah, I honestly, I don't know. It's just like a straight up like... It kind of like shoehorns you into like playing percent Fizziness boots again. It makes like non-Fizziness boots way worse again. Conjurers have like 0 Fizziness. Fuck pet pills, I guess. Lol. Okay, how much does Emboldering Presence also get reduced? I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't know, I really don't like it that much. Okay, hang on, but like shields are getting... I mean, we already like expected them to be nerfed, that was like already like a given. Dude, Occultus seems like giga squishy now then, like holy fuck. Compared to other classes, like what the fuck. But this is a Corbat Trickster. And it always was, yeah, but like why should it have to be even squishier? Like what? Like Fizz was like the only thing it has. Which is already getting gutted this patch. The thing is like, yes, it does nerf pet builds too, but the thing is like, I feel like it affects non-pet occultists even more, right? Like imagine playing like Dreeks Vilaya occultist now, which has like 1% Fizz probably now, right? Like have fun. Like if you play a pet build, at least the pets tank for you, right? Aye. Witch Hunter is getting double crackdown as well. Yeah, and like 1400 armor. Yeah, like that doesn't make any sense to me. Like I can get behind like some slight nerfs to the... just like how the patch initially intended. What the fuck?
Well done.
Well done, I guess. Did you miss pet build test? Okay, hang on, let's read this. Maybe like comment and like baby rage on the forums. Okay, what's going on here? Vile is taking a step back and more. Okay. Losing 15% physical hurts far more than 25% physical build than a 70% one. I mean, yes and no. Okay, let's see here. Some of those needs to be buffed for sure. Okay, what's the actual change there now? Dun, 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 dun. Some the buff will be reverted as yeah, that makes... Okay, this is a stance that it makes sense. Yeah, like... With the physical resistance values that you have access to right now, I think it makes no more sense to have any kind of physical resistance reduction debuff in the game at all anymore. Like, including the Eye from Ravager. Because, like, for a new-ish player, the Eye of Ravager is, like, so fucking, like, unintuitive compared to, like, Thunder, which, like, actually, like, gives you proper feedback. Your next Orto Sabo went from 50% physical to 20. I mean, it at least has more armor, right? Because of Namadea's helm, but still, yeah. Rip Bozo. Physical will be restored on boots. Yes, your stone plates are safe. However, the formidable prefix will still lose physical. Stone plate will have higher physical. Okay. Physical for masters will be further reduced to further narrow the resistance gap. Yeah, but then, like, classes that are innately tankier will be fucking tankier. Right? You haven't had a Hagag for a few years. At the last 2 days you've had it with those patch notes. They're actually making you sick and sad. Don't get what's happening at all. The game was unbalanced before. I mean... You could say so, in a way. I can see them removing all physicals on all affixes as a preparation for Fangs of Ostakarn, yes. That makes sense. If you think about it, it actually makes sense. That does make sense. I mean, you still have physical resistance on implicits, on the base items. Like, that makes sense. To have them there, because it's like way easier to balance as well. And like, I mean, there will be, like, DLC will definitely have some kind of power creep, like 100%. That you're getting, like, ways to modify your potions, you're getting ways to modify your evade. Like those two things, I mean, it won't be bad, right? Like it has to be power creep, right? It will definitely be a power creep in some way, right? Minus 10k finally. Fuck. This, I think, should have happened already with 1.2.0. I think this already should have happened before. I think the buff to Sunder is probably fine. But yeah, maybe like Ascended mode only. Maybe, yeah. I think it does make sense. I think it does make sense. Especially when you finally do this, as you should have done like last patch already. This... Like these two together are debatable. I think these are actually bad changes. I think I'd rather have the Masteries have more Physicist than the boots, but yeah. And then like give Stoneplate Grease maybe some like percent armor instead of like the DA. I think it would make way more sense. Maybe you should like write that somewhere, I don't know where you can give that feedback. Wait, who was crying about like boots? I don't get it. Jane's anguish wasn't a problem, but a symptom of a bigger problem. I'm guessing Dev didn't like the... It didn't score that high. Come on, it's a fucking broken build still. 7.17 points in single target and 6.97 points in AoE though. I mean, come on, who cares? It's still a crazy broken, right? Build, I don't know. Chinese Markovian. Yeah, I saw like not only you but like many people like saying like talking on Discord about like Stoneplate Grease or like boots, Physicist should be removed and so on. Like reverted rather. And I mean, I can respect your opinion, obviously. Zenta is mad about people downvoting the game on Steam after 2,300 hours because of a playtest, a public playtest. Aye. I'm not sure if I should post in the forums right now or on Discord, because like Xanta is on Discord as well right now. Like I don't know if I should like leave my feedback there or on forums. Like it's okay. I mean, I guess forums is always the way to go. Wait, can I just like put quote? Okay. Right there, just put this. Should still work if I do like a new thing, right? Yeah. In my opinion, I don't know. What did I even write here? So, in my opinion, cultist. What's the other one? Nightblade, Nightbald, Shaman, Pets. How did my Discord's Chains of Anguish pasta look again? Guys, do you guys have a Chains of Anguish pasta? Fuck, I didn't save it here, I think. Oh, yeah, Inquisitor as well. To AG, Oathkeeper, Soldier. So, I don't know why this rest on boots should be restored at the cost of further nerfing those classes. Instead, Stoneplate Greaves could just get % armor. Alright, that's whatever. Okay. Mandatory. Stone plates mandatory now. Hurry. Okay, let's just vomit our opinion in here. There we go. How do we name the command? Black Legion boots, oh no. I mean, they keep their Fizz if they keep the Fizz though, right? But yeah. That's a good point. Pants that don't have physical resistance, especially mine Nemesis pants, are going to be at a huge disadvantage moving forward. I mean, they still have like great. I mean, it nerfs Rhyme Guard and Stone Guard the same way though. Like they also lose their Fizz on the affixes. Like this is a nerf like to all of the green pants compared to like legendaries, as long as they keep their Fizz, right? No rest for the Wicked. I have seen it, yeah. I mean, it's not really like a Diablo-like game, right? It's more like a Dark Souls meets Ori kind of game. I mean, it's pretty good though, probably. Not sure if I will have the time or motivation to play it, but it looks like a good game. For sure, for sure. Fate Heroes has 9% fizziness. Yeah, honestly, with Fate Weavers, you could like, they could like definitely like remove the Fizz on the item itself and like just retain the buff it is. It's actually true. Not a variety gamer. Hey, I might play Elden Ring, the like expansion on stream. We'll see. What does Maya have for an opinion? Skeletons, trash can. Parathorn feels less tanky than before, but still among the tankiest of pets around. And skeletons are invulnerable during resummoning though, right? So they have to be OP, right? Surely. Helldivers 2, best RPG ever. So, buff skeletons again, I guess. Wait, she says everything is worse, but the content is easier? Huh? I mean, yeah, okay, like everything is a bit squishier, makes sense, but like the content is still like easy enough. To be honest, like if you do like Crucible with buffs, or like if you do like SR 75 to 76, like you're gonna be fine, like totally, right? If it's only like if you do like harder content than that, like SR 80 or like Crucible without buffs or like actual Uber bosses, right? Then you feel like it's... then you really like feel the difficulty. But I mean, I had the feeling that like Xanta wanted like Celestials to be definitely harder than 1.2.0 anyway, so I guess success? If that's like the content that mostly feels harder. Ohio! You can hear as well. Managed democracy. As in the people can talk and then he decides anyway, however he likes things to be. Yeah, Ravagers, I mean... kinda just triggers me so much because of the sands, and it's like constant high physical damage that you have to deal with, and you cannot avoid, and you can't outplay it in any single way at all, and you just happen to have like low physicals and low armor together. You just die. If you have to stay like close range, right? Of mines, yeah, I mean, I don't think like mines and souls is like that much harder once you like know how to play against them. It's pretty obvious that if the devs just nerfed Fizz numbers, then Fizz would actually become even more important than before. I mean, it depends what kind of content you wanted to do. If all you cared about was like speedrunning Crucible and like R75 to 76, then I agree with you. But when it came to like scaling into higher content, then I would disagree actually. Like, it's actually less important now than before. And it's still important, but like it's, well, let's say like it's less impactful because you can't get to as high numbers as before anymore, and thus it's like less impactful for like getting to like actual high end game content. Like now you would probably like actually try to, I mean, you can like get Fizz in only like so many slots, and then you have to like go for HP or something like that instead, probably. Exactly, like you have to like, yeah. You have to just like build HP. The problem with building HP is like sustain gets weaker than compared to like just getting Fizz. So you have to like build more HP and more sustain, right? So it is harder to like become tankier compared to before for sure. Yeah, this is questioning the 1.2.1 change. What is this? Why is it written like this? Huh? Okay, yes, okay. I mean, his name is like the Ridiculer. Okay, let's read it though. Since 1.2, quite a lot of builds have been having a headache about the stupid new added Sunder effect. At first we thought maybe you would give bosses at most about 30% Sunder. We can manage to handle the... I mean, evading means you take no damage though as well, but yeah. He's a Chinese player, I think. It has to be. Yeah, actually, yeah, true. The more I think about it, like this patch actually like buffed Markovian a bit more comparatively to the non-Markovian version, actually. And I mean, yeah, if you don't address armor and HP being the new like things how to tank stuff, then non-soldier and non-oathkeeper classes are gonna be left behind even further than before. Because I mean, the non-soldier, non-oathkeeper classes that have Fizz, these two classes don't have Fizz, by the way, right? They need the Fizz to survive because they have like not the HP value that these classes have, nor the increased leech that Oathkeeper has, nor the increased shield damage reduction that Soldier has with Overguard. How much armor can you get without Soldier and Oathkeeper? About 2k, 2.5k. I mean, the items are like percent armor, right? So percent armor benefits the classes that have flat armor the most. So the armor change actually, like whenever an item got like percent armor now, it's better for Nightblades, Shamans, and Oathkeepers. So I guess like Oathkeeper like double dips again from like this patch. Because Oathkeeper has armor and no fizz res. So yes, it loses no fizz res, and it does gain more armor. So Oathkeeper like double dips right now. Yeah, then narrow the gap between what? Exactly. Like the second change makes like no sense now. Like the only thing it narrows is the gap between the physical resistance number on like an Oathkeeper character or like an Occultist character. But it doesn't actually like narrow the gap between the defenses, it widens the gap between the defenses. Join for a second, it's always Soldier Oathkeeper talk. Which is why, when Xanta was here last week, right, I said like, everybody knows your favorite class is Soldier anyway. And he was just like saying lol in chat, not believing it. And like this patch like again proves it. I mean, like indirectly in a way, I guess, but yeah. I guess he loves Oathkeeper more though. Yeah, the problem, right, that those builds have is they would need something like either... Okay, so like one way to fix it, right, would be to give, for example, Venom Blade set flat armor on the set, right? They need like flat armor on the set. Because flat armor on set is global armor, just like it is on like belt and rings and so on. The problem is like you can't have like flat armor on like affixes on like specific gear because it would be like local to the armor there, right? But you could have like percent armor there and then like flat armor on like, for example, belt or relic or rings. What would be interesting, for example, is you could have like, are there flat armor augments for rings and so on right now? There is percent armor. Okay, there's percent armor on augments. There is this one, flat 40 armor. I mean, the problem is like these kind of augments are, they're like defense only. So, I guess, wait, hang on, like, okay, wait, no. Flat armor on a generically available item is again good for soldier, so no, please no. You need percent armor like this on like generic, like things that are generically available, and then you need like flat armor, for example, like on Corboss set, or like flat armor on like Venom Blade set, stuff like that, right? Like you need like flat armor on gear that's supposed to be played for like melee, non-soldier, non-Oathkeeper classes, I think. And yeah, also more often than not you need OA instead. Like cold augments, for example, are actually, I think, really good. They have like flat damage, Aether res, percent cold, and 5% increased armor on top right. Need like more like that for like other slots. Yeah, like cold augments are like good here. I mean, here you also like trade armor for OA in a way. But at least you're getting like flat damage on top right. And the acid armor augments, they don't have flat damage. I mean, they have HP, I guess. I mean, they're not like that bad. Or like this one has like armor absorption as well. The thing is with like armor absorption, this allows you like an easier time to like use Chains of Alderaan at least. But yeah, 3% is super low. I mean, what is 3%? This is fucking 12%, right? You can't even like, if you go triple, you can't even get the same as like Sacred Plating, right? Needs to be like 4 or 5% maybe. That would go like a long way, to be honest. The thing is, like, you'd have to like think about like what could you get instead, right? And like the only way to like get more OA would be like Chains of Oleron, right? Instead of like Living Armor, I guess. But also, if you play Chains, then you lose some other res. But you do gain trap res. I mean, Chains is fine. Chains is like a fine component, sure. But Chains does reduce your armor absorption. And right now, if you go like triple of these here, right? 95. 97. I think if you go triple, you still don't even hit 100, right? Like what? Aye. That's so bad, dude. Like, I think it should be like 5%, for example, right? So if it's like 5, you can go like 2 of these and you can still like play like, I don't know, your favorite Arcanum Dust or something like that. As your last slot. Get some DA at least. Some DA, some Elemental Res. If you need that. Or maybe like just play like an OA augment. I don't know, what do you even play on asset augments right now? I don't know. Yeah, but like that scenario implies that you're using... Like that scenario when you have like 98% or something like that, that only is the case if you have like Sacred Plating or Living Armor here, and then you have like a Ancient Armor Plate here, right? And even then, it's not even good enough. It's like the same value. Yeah, it's, I mean, yeah, it's 12 and 8 instead of 20. It's the same. But you would have like higher percent armor at least. Like armor plate is, it's an okay item to be honest. Wild Blade could get the A instead of 8% HP, then you play percent armor instead of Arcanum Dusts. Era's Venom Tongue. I mean, yeah. Yes and no. The Thunder buff is getting reverted. Yeah, I don't care about that, to be honest. I think the Thunder buff was actually good, personally. Maybe a controversial opinion, but I think that was actually a good change. But I can understand, like, it being reverted now, so that Zentai can, like, focus more on, like, just balancing the Fizz Res and then, like, reintroducing it later. I think that's fine. Yeah, that augment like makes like no sense for pets, like literally none at all. I mean, the Sunder is not the problem. Like, Sunders every monster equally, right? Like, Sunders every... Like, if you get hit by Sunder, it hurts every build equally. And you can just evade all Sunders. Like, it's not that hard. If you don't pull, like, 5 billion bosses in the boss room, right? It's not that hard to evade Sunder, honestly. You only get Sunder if you play recklessly. But the thing is, like, some builds can play recklessly and get away with that. And those certainly aren't any non-soldier Oathkeepers, I guess. No, the Regia got nerfed as well, though. Does Last Epoch become your example that players and monsters kill each other instantly? You agree, Dawn? When loving grown down to the start of blah 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 blah. You would better increase Shattered Realm and Crucible rewards. Now the rewards are like sending beggars away. What? Huh? What is he talking about here? Like, what rewards you more than SR and Crucible? Huh? It's literally the best content in the game already. What? Alexander 90%. I mean, come on. What? You're not dodging Alexander Meteor? What's wrong with you? He is right about some things. Like, he's right about, like, this thing, in my opinion. Like, he's right about, like, this part here, I think. The Sunder stuff is, like, Pepega. All the Sunder arguments are total Pepega, but, like, this stuff he's right about, I think. Madly, still haven't learned how to dodge Maiden Sunder. Bro, what? Come on. What is he doing? I mean, if you charge... I mean, I don't know. Seems like a skill issue, to be honest. Wait, can I quote the entire picture? I guess I cannot. Every class could do anything just as well, there would be no point in having classes to begin with. Well, yeah, because... I mean, that's also like one of the reasons why I don't think like the Physres on like Occultus and so on needs to be nerfed even further. I mean, I can see why it's getting nerfed like a bit on this patch. It makes sense, well, that the whole theme of the patch being what it is. But like even further... I would heavily disagree there. Like, rather keep the boots, have no Physres, I don't know. Just post skill issue. I'm not sure if I want to give exact numbers because people will read way too much into them anyway, haha. He wants to keep the numbers secret? Come on, man, it's a public playtest. Because they are low, exactly, probably. I mean, for some of them it feels like they didn't change them at all. The thing is also, unless you reduce like physical damage by difficulty, you have to reduce physical damage on every single monster individually. So I can somewhat understand him like not providing the list of like every single monster in the game individually. I'm not sure how he did it though. And maybe he did it via difficulty. And then it's easy to provide. If only HD had someone as base as Zanta responding to valuable feedback like this. Didn't they actually like announce at least that they're gonna do like a poll or something like that? Like mid-cycle build balance survey right here, right? As you continue our mission of collaboration with the community, we wanted to reach out and get as much feedback. Blah 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 blah. Avoid adjustments was our previous take. Blah 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 blah. This survey only focuses on buff fixes or balance changes that apply to performing skills and items. Link to survey. Thank you. Greetings travelers, blah 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 blah, the same thing. Okay, I know. During a cycle, would you like us to fix bugs that cause skills or items to highly overperform? Yes. To mildly overperform? I mean, it's still bugs, so yes, of course. During a cycle, would you like us to nerf skills or items that are highly overperforming, even though it's not caused by a bug? I mean, what do they consider a bug, though, at this point? All monsters do have a global skill to adjust physical damage? Yeah. That one, yeah, true. It's just like a percent modifier, I guess, right? Like an increased percent modifier. Which I guess is more impactful on lower difficulties than on higher difficulties because of like it being additive with the other one from the difficulties. I mean, this one is like questionable for me. And this one is like easy to answer for softcore. It's like a strong agree for softcore. For hardcore, it's debatable though. Yeah, ward is like a base mechanic. It's not like broken. It's totally fine. For most, like, yes, it's pretty strong endgame and on many builds meta endgame, but not on all. But it does require like ridiculous like investment as well to get to that point. So I think for most of the game it's fine. Maybe like slightly overperforming. But like for certain interactions it's just like bugged and like giga overperforming. And those will be like fixed instantly. I mean, ideally I just want the patch to be like out as soon as possible. Like, I don't want them to, like, wait with the patch, because they have to, like, make the announcement first. Like, what is this? I don't know, I don't care. Just make the patch. Just do the patch. The leaderboard thing is a hot topic, though. And I think this one is also, like, rather disagree. A full leaderboard reset should be done when builds or items that are nerfed. Blah, 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 blah. A partial reset, only affected entries to leaderboard should be done. How can they actually like make sure this works? Can they actually like make sure this this works properly? Like only the ones that are using affected items are being reset? Ideally, it's like this, but I don't know how reliable this is. And this one, I mean, this one is like something you can't win on. I mean, this will probably disagree rather. Because you don't want like non-bugged stuff to be nerfed during a season. It's just like bad balance. But I mean, that's something you kind of like gotta accept at that point during a cycle, right? Yeah, I don't think, like, the thing is, like, it basically depends on like when the leaderboard picks the data from your character, right? Like, whenever people find out what, like, when the point happens, when your character is like, you could like respec like the second before it like extracts the data and stuff like that, you know? Or like whenever you like, you could like unequip the item quickly before it like extracts the data to like avoid being on the list, so to say. That's tricky. I mean, if it works perfectly, I would say like this, but I don't know. It's not gonna work like perfectly. You could also split it, yeah. That's not a bad idea, actually. Eternal Traveler, Eternal Templar, Eternal Legend, Eternal Vanquisher, Eternally Mad as well, I guess. I should like link this under my... Fuck. This is the form without the... Should post it like below the one video I made as well, maybe. Anyway, yeah, also with like all the FX nerfs this patch, I feel like sets are getting even stronger in Grim Dawn, and I don't like that either, honestly. It's not necessarily the right direction, I think. I mean, some of the overperforming sets are getting kind of gutted though. Like Avenger, for example, is like getting a big nerf. It's kind of crazy nerf. Yeah, if you watch my new video I have on YouTube, Faded Odyssey, then I also addressed that problem, like that bug. Or like talked about that rather. What do we fear? Pike is... okay. He's a known person, I guess. So I've done some testing on several of your characters. All of your characters I tested were able to clear SR. Okay. I mean, pretty sure all of those can still do it. I mean, yeah, high armor. High armor. Not the best armor, actually. Yeah, I mean, the Gallon is getting buffed this patch, obviously. 300 more armor as well. Wait, that's actually insane armor for the Gallon Purifier. I mean, Justice Set is pretty decently tanky. Wait, this is gonna have like 17k HP now, right? Or 16k at least. Which is still like low compared to some other builds, but like a lot better at least. They haven't hotfixed it yet? I don't think so. No LE patch, no. I should also get the Grim Dawn patch, maybe. Isn't there like a Grim Dawn patch? Or is it just like... Or is it just change log and no actual patch? This is a pretty big skelly buff nerf though. I mean, to be honest, if you run SR80, I feel like there's not like much of a change in this patch. The patch is mostly noticeable for... I hit the VTuber porn games with the new Steam feature. Wait, what new Steam feature even? Yeah, can confirm is bad. Is bad. Needs like... What did it lose in the patch? Leech, but like how much was it? What? Is it not in this patch? Legendary set items? You can hide games from others now since this week? Oh, okay. Yeah,
Just
I
the
totally did
person I'm
that.
looking for.
Yo, fishing hat. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. Head of Media. Carl 9k. Button Smash. Oj Ofisico and Nemedian. Congrats on receiving a gifted sub by Fishing Hat. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome on, Bloomers. How do I see the patch log here again? For like this one, for example. I can see it in items, but like not in the set or what? Wait, what's it called though? The Spell Scourge. The spell... What? Was it an even older patch? Was it 1198? Huh? Oh. It doesn't say from what to what though. Was it 3 or 4% before? I feel like this needs to be like 3% again. At least that's how it felt like to me. Was 4? Yeah, it should be like 3. Probably, at least. Like 3 and then maybe something for Blade Arc as well. TLDR. There's no TLDR here. Not yet, at least. Okay, what is this? Makovian Warlord handling 4 bosses at once. I mean, they did nerf the damage of this as well, right? A bit. At least on the weapon. Shit, no green tools. GG. Wait, is he playing like, what is this divine circuit breaker there? Wait, 16% Fizz pre-patch? Wait, he didn't lose any Fizz though, did he? This build like didn't lose any Fizz at all, actually. Oh wait, no, Devotion's my turtle. Oh, not even turtle. Well then... What? It's literally still the same build, right? Dual blades, true. 14 to 12 and now to 10, I guess? I don't know. It lost regen, yeah. But I mean, regen doesn't do anything against like getting one shot. Also, the set is not really about regen, it's about like leeching from Vindictive Flame, right? It's about having like low cooldown and leeching. It's not about regen, really. It's a leech build as well. I mean, poke and boom. If you like tank all crystal explosions at the same time, of course you die. What? That's always been the case, kinda, though. Like, I don't know. Like, that's the point of Benjar. Like, if not this, like, the entire mob is useless. Last Epoch has a literal Circle of Death, the Chronomancer Jura, where if you in it the second it spawns, you're basically dead. Well, unless you play like 50,000 ward. That's such a clown fiesta, holy shit. Dude, how are people like not understanding that like single digit Fizz doesn't matter if you have like good armor and like high HP, right? Kind of, like it does matter a bit, but you also can have like percent absorption, right? Like flipping like Maven Sphere is like 5 billion absorption. You kill Jolra in 3 seconds. I mean, that's also like low balance for you, right? Yeah, the most players' argument is always so funny, right? It's like me and my friend. So like most people, because I only know like one guy in my life. Me and my Twitch chat, right? It's like 129 viewers right now. So obviously all of them agree with me, and most people say it's like that because 129 people in my chat means it's literally all the people in the world that play Grim Dawn, right? Definitely, that's how it works. Yep, true. If you play like block. Yeah, these kind of builds like took the least hit, honestly. Like you just play like block retail with high armor. The DA is too high here, honestly. You need more OA, not just DA. But you can always like fix it by like going cunning instead of seek, right? Right, you just play it like this. That's already like a better build. But you go like good block, good armor, and GG, you're invincible still, right? Like this build should be like really good on 1.2.1 actually, I think. And it's a retaliation build, so like retail is not dead, obviously. But yeah, something like Dual Witch Hunter. Oh yeah, it's gonna get nerfed even further now though. Rest in peace, I guess. Vileblade Witch Hunter, yeah, which is the superior Dervish. It is better than Dervish in my opinion, but... Maybe that's why it's getting gutted again, because this guy posted this witch hunter and says it's fine, I don't know. Yeah, this is so fucking... The thing is, wait. I mean, he's showing Markovian Warlord. I don't know if like Xanta's understanding this correctly, right? Like this guy actually said like Markovian Warlord is the thing that's like still fine in this patch, like still OP in this patch, right? So like he's showing this because it's like still OP. Maybe that's not like what this guy actually was trying to say in this case, but overall like that's what he's saying, right? He's saying like Markovian Warlord is still OP and like other builds are suffering more. This build can farm SR 65 to 66 in 1 hour, half an hour. These are the actual retail builds, I guess. I mean, yeah, definitely more away, right? You don't want the DA. You do want armor now, actually, though, right? 35, 41 Fizz. How does this one have like 26? Anyway, this one is losing Fizz, right? Somewhere, somehow, sure. Chains of Anguish, I guess, yeah, sure, why not? A Divine Steel Holberg? I'm in Shoulderguard on Fizz Retail with no conversion? That seems weird. Yeah, Ascended Grundon is gonna kind of be like Inferno, I guess. In a way. Xanta definitely seems to get salty when people criticize Sunder. I mean, yeah, Sunder is his baby, in a way. So, yeah. I do think that like Sunder is better than like getting actual one-shot mechanics in the game though. Like I do prefer having Sunder in the game than like Jura Slam in the game. This isn't Dusty Pocto, so what gives? Yeah. I mean, I legit think like Sunder is better than like having one-shot mechanics, like for sure. I mean, if you think Grandon in 1.1.9.8 was sleeper, like Resident Sleeper and too easy, and you want to spice up the gameplay, and you want to make like players be at actual danger, then you have two options, right? Like you have to like either increase the damage overall, like leading to eventual one-shots, or you have to like have something like Sunder, which is like a more elegant way to do it, in my opinion. So I don't think like Sunder is like bad as a mechanic overall. Like the only people that are complaining about Sunder is like people that A, don't dodge the Sunder attack, and then B, continue face syncing after that, right? Like, you have like two chances. It's not like one, like in other games usually. It's like either you dodge it or you don't. It's like you have two chances to dodge. And the second, like you have one chance to dodge, and the second chance is either to dodge or to just walk away and not die, right? You hit Alexander Meteor and you die, Sunder's OP. The thing is, like, Sunder Meteor itself doesn't even kill you, right? You get hit by Sunder Meteor and then you get hit by something else after that, and that's why you die. So, like, you, A, didn't dodge the big fucking ball from the sky, and B, you stuck around to die after that. Like, what? Yeah, like, you don't want the game to be like PoE, where, like, you legit get one shot all the time. Because scaling, like damage scaling gets crazy at some point. You want to have something like Sunder instead, which is a bit more, you know, fair. And it is that, and I don't know, that's why... Stand down or die, I guess, as Sentinel would say. More like stand still and die. Stand still for too long and then die. This guy is so fucking toxic. Like on one hand, right, he like face tanks everything and then complains he dies, and then like with the second somebody else like posts some builds and with which they say they have like no problem clearing the content, he's like, this build is shit, this build is garbage, you have like fallen asleep when you made this build or something. I mean, at least he's not dying to like Meteor, right? Like Kek fucking W, dude. Stand stills. stance skills would like you to die. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. With a better elite scaling, if the game is too hard, just play elite. Yeah, honestly, like I should like tell him like if you think SR 80 and hard and ultimate is too hard, just play elite. Lol. Oh, you're so fucking toxic, but hey. Aether is getting thicker, that's kinda nice. Oh wait, no, I was right, it was 10 here already. It's not as bad as I thought it is, and it's only 2% less here and 2% less here. Never mind, I thought you guys said it's 12 here, but it's not, it's 10. It's fine. I've been giga toxic lately. It's not true, it's fine. It's totally fine. Blue items are still getting reduced for the rest though. Keck. The hate on blue items continues. What is this, minus 50%? Oh. This one is reduced to minus 50%. I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's like literally what I also said I think would be fair for this. Yeah, this is totally fine, yeah. Last epoch changes people. Yo, maybe the Muse, welcome. Just wanted to ask what your what blacksmith should I craft Warborn Visor on for the Warder Savager build? I would probably use Engram from Devil's Crossing, because Engram can give you percent armor, and percent armor is pretty good. And will be actually even better in the next patch. So yeah. I would suggest Engram and try to get percent armor on the helmet. Configuration buff, let's go. Like better AoE. Stone plate grieves 5% for this. And this is needed. Battered shell has percent damage reduction on the ground. Wait, hang on. Is this like live right now? Is this live right now? You got Pierce Rush? Unlucky. You can just like stick with it for now, and once you have more mats and you feel like recrafting it again, then recraft it again. What? Item tooltips now hide detailed information for components, augments, and skills by default, and do not include those factors in tooltip comparisons. By holding control, all of this information is restored and then included in tooltip. Wait, is this actually working? What? Or maybe the patch is not live yet. Wait, I need to like check out what was it? Battered shell?
Got any more scrap metal?
Battered shell? Okay, the patch is not live yet. Okay. How much DR is this gonna be? It's gonna be interesting. Battered shell and serrated shell will have DR. But these are like shield only, right? 10% calling it now. But they're fucking shield only. And also 10% is like gonna be meme again, but yeah. Can you get my character board that I'm using right now? What do you mean? Didn't like one of them have actually like stuff for retaliation? Like serrated shell is like actually okay for retail builds, I think. It's not necessarily like great, but it's okay. Oh, do we want the fizz rest back on overseer prefix? That's tricky. I would personally say no. Not sure. What do you think? Which... This guy was using Overseer, right, for example? Overseers needs loud radius. To be honest, I rather have a different prefix that has Fizz on helmet. Because then you have the option to either go for Overseer with armor absorption, or you go for a Fizz prefix. I think the reason why Overseer was so strong is because it had like both on one. Did it change something in Harbinger set? No. I don't think any, so... Harbinger is still the same. Like it has absorption, stun res. I think now it has like pierce res as well on top instead of fizz res. Like I would rather have them give like another prefix fizz res instead. Could even be like a completely new one in my opinion. Could even be like some completely new one that like does almost nothing except for fizz res, you know. Like what rare prefix is there right now? That's like generic. Like Formidable. But Formidable has no more Fizz. Dominators, but also Dominators has no more Fizz. This was DA, Fizz, Stun Res, and Absorption. I mean, I would rather have, like, maybe MIs get buffed instead. Like, if the argument is that, like, Fizz on Legend, or, like, Legendaries are, like, vastly outperforming, like, Overseer prefix green items now, then maybe, like, the green items need to be, like, slightly buffed. The ones that, like, need a buff. Like, for example, Paklas Visage and Paklas Skins could, like, get Fizz. I don't know. These are, like, kind of good garbage, right? Or maybe give some Fizz back to Namadea's horns. I don't know. Honestly, I think Namadea's horns is fine with the flat armor. Like, if this is, like, feels too squishy, like, just give it, like, more flat armor and, like, higher variants of the item. In my opinion. I don't think Overseer's prefix needs Fizz back necessarily. Oh yeah, I mean, if you played like an Amadeus Horns Saboteur, right? Like if you didn't have Overseer on this prefix, it was trolling, right? You were probably trolling if you didn't have that there. Like Overseer is 100% fine as it is now, I think. It was just OP as fuck. Now it's fine. But like what they could consider is like buffing some of the helmets, maybe the green helmets, if they're like being played on builds that feel too squishy. Yep, this right here, to be honest. Like, madly, right? I wish the nerf to Tinkerer's belt proc would be worth too. Like, it's just a proc with 12% filter, it's not a constant value. Another build showcase in Rect stream that Zentai took to the cleaners. I like how you continue to believe that I just sit around watching you guys stream and read your build guides and go, aha, that's a nerf. Classic. Every time, maybe it's a coincidence. A funny one. All builds ever belong to Mad Leo, obviously. Who's blocked? You wanna see us blocked? She's the only one on the entirety of all my discords that has ever been blocked by me, by the way. But yeah. All my builds were on his stream and they were all nerfed. I love Medley though, like I give him some shit every now and then, but I mean like he's a funny dude at least. He like also can take like a hit back sometimes. Like it's totally fine. At least username is accurate. Yeah. The hidden toxicity of the Grimdawn community strikes again. Yep. In Discord, on forums, and stream, in the form of developers, they're all toxic. Literally all of them are toxic. Oh, that's just my post. What am I talking about? Who said it's hidden? Oh my god, he just can't stop it. Can you show us some of the pranks of Astacon items? No, because Madly will say I stole them from his videos. Yeah, true. Can't get spoilers because of Medley, otherwise crying about nerfing his builds, or like nerfing his items, or stealing his items. Anyway, let's check out a build that hasn't been target nerfed, like this one right here. Oh shit, okay. Wait, there's a spoiler, there's an actual spoiler. +3 to Impulse, +3 to Vigor, and +0 to 0 Protection. Okay, so it's an Oathkeeper, Berserker, Arcanist item that has +3 to a Berserker skill called Impulse. Pulse champ, exactly that face. Looks like an MI, yeah. Masker might be onto something. Which patch will the new Community League run on? Probably on 1.2.1. Because some of the changes in 1.2.1, actually, Xantai like was looking at my changes that I made for the Season 6 and he stole them from me, right? So, like, obviously, right? He saw my stream, nerfed all the builds on stream, and he stole all my changes from my patch notes that I definitely showed him. But yeah, I guess I can, like, remove some of the changes to the patch now, to, like, the season now, because Xantai is literally doing them anyway in this patch. Oh yeah, wait, hang on. We gotta check out one build though. We gotta check out was it Shibreaker? Like Pyron, right? We gotta check out Pyron because Pyron I think got like double nerfed. With like Tinkers and like Immunit. Why is Maya blocked? I had a very interesting discussion with her on Discord and then decided that it's best for my mental health to just block her. To be honest, no Tinkers here, okay. But this one lost Fizzeras, right? And then it has 9% now. It's still 3% more than Pyron, actually. But let's check it out. It has 20k HP and it's a kiting build, I guess. But it has like 2k armor as well now. I mean, yeah, armor absorption is getting more powerful, guys. You gotta get like from 36 to 9, yeah. And it's called Glassbreaker, right? It's supposed to be like a glass cannon, right? Supposed to be a glass cannon, right? Talking to her made you skin into blood boil? Maybe, yeah. Less than 2k armor is still kind of mad garbage though. Yeah. It's not wrong. I mean, as I said earlier, I think it might be like cool to have like... Well, either you get like higher percent absorption or like higher flat absorption values for like casters, or there maybe should like be some other like ways to get like more armor on maybe components or augments and so on, like flat armor, not percent armor necessarily. What did you miss? What's the back attachment? It's a new shoulder skin that you can get from the new Lawless pack. Number 3. Alright, anyway. So yeah, this build had, what did you say, like 35, 36% Fizzeras, now it has 9%. Garbaggio armor. Let's see how this plays now. The problem with like like this build versus Lugigan is like Lugigan doesn't need to face tank. This one kinda wants to face tank because of mortars. Like not hitting if you don't face tank, so we'll see how this feels like. And also regen values got nerfed as well, right? So yep. This is fucking scary now. Oh, I should also like use pots, right? What the fuck am I doing? What's my bleeders, by the way? Bleeders is 14. Yeah, that's like low, right? That's a little too low. There we go. And then we go like, this here? I don't know. To be honest, I ran around in circles and he's almost like still like down to a third, down to half, I mean. But yeah, you will have to kite now if you don't at least have no flippin' thing up. What's it called again? I think Ravager is totally fine with like the new like balance, to be honest. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think Ravager is fine. The problem is Kala's, not even like attacks, but like Kala's, well, sands and so on, right? Like, I think SR and Crucible is totally fine. Ravager is totally fine. But Kala is gonna be fun, right? Kala needs... She's just bullshit, I don't know.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Maybe she's supposed to be bullshit forever, I don't know. Wait, what? Ah, there it is.
Don't get killed out.
The Shattered Realms.
A waystone, splendid. Does Ravager still do like minus 30% Fizz Rust debuff? Currently, yes. However, that will probably be changed. Maybe. Maybe not, we'll see. Xanta said something about like resistance reduction, especially to physical, being reduced or like removed even. And that might affect Ravager too, we don't know. Like maybe Ravager is gonna be an exception because he's Celestial after all though. And honestly, I think like with Ravager, even with the debuff, it's a little bit unintuitive with the eye, I think, but like overall, if you like know, it's kind of fine, to be honest. It's not even that bad. It's not color. Like color is kind of stupid. Kite, that's not what Medley would do. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Oh, you're playing Seals of Mights on this right now. Hmm. Yep. I mean, this would just get more damage than actually, right? Because you would remove Seals of Mights and just get more damage instead, I guess. Like, just double Flintstones, right? If you don't need them for, like, other resistances, at least. I think on, like, for example, Elementalist, I was already, like, playing just, like, double Flintstones, because, I mean, Elementalist has less damage than this, so, like, it needs the damage from Flintstones anyway. But now I guess you just play it on this as well. And the regen values on this are still good, I think. I think it's funny that like Haven didn't get nerfed in Oathkeeper, by the way. Just it's kind of funny to me. On Shieldbreaker, well, you're supposed to get armor, and then you have absorption from like Bloodsheen Ascension, I guess, and if those are down, then I don't know. On Purifier, and you just played a god on Purifier, right? Because you had like 0 before, and now you have like -2. Also, I fucking almost died here. I guess because of, I don't know, new Thunder? Thunder plus physical damage, Monka? seems really weird. Weak rather. It's fine for physical builds. Still, I think. Like, it's still fine for physical. They reverted above the thunder. I mean, not yet. At least I don't see that patch live yet. Like, I checked out some other stuff and it seems to not be reverted yet. Oh yeah, pull all the bosses, they say, right? Because otherwise, game too easy. I mean, I will stick to my pull 2 at a time rule, if at all. I don't know. Especially now on this patch. Well done! What's the value of Thunder? Depends on the enemy. Depends on the skill as well sometimes. I think it, like... on the first iteration of this playtest, it can get up to 90% more damage. Like, amplify the damage you take by up to 90%. But it will be reverted, for the time being at least. Arena and double Bloody Crystal. I mean, Bloody Crystal is always like an insanely powerful component, to be honest. Like, flat armor is crazy good. For almost any build, honestly. I mean, even more now than before. I mean, Bloody Crystal used to be like crazy good, and now it's even better. You need stun rest on HP. I mean... yeah. That too, I guess. It's the overcap on current patch with Thunder. And on 1.2.0, yes. On 1.2.1, we'll see when it's ready. Like, many things might still change. And they have... well, Xanta has said that he wants to reduce the amount of like debuffs that still exist right now, that are like not Thunder resistance debuffs, especially for physical at least. But I mean, for physical, like, overcap wouldn't matter, right? We'll see. We'll see what the values will end up being. But like, so far, if you're playing the especially non-playtest version, like the normal 1.0, 1.2 rather, then it's still like about the same values as before. What the fuck was this damage? Holy shit. Huh? What damage type was that even? Isn't this just like cold damage? Like the thing? What? What was this? That's crazy. And to be fair, that's because of the Sunder. Like, it's Sunder into the skill. And it's like you get Sundered by the ground, which you can dodge. Which I didn't. But then the attack after that, if you get hit, you can't really dodge it, right? Because it's like point and click, it always hits you. It's a little... Check again, yeah. Yeah, Shattered Alchemist is kind of crazy. And always has been, you could say. It's 3% more Sunder here. To be fair, like, this is like a physical attack, right? So... I just build like garbage armor and garbage visitors. It's gonna take a big chunk right there. Fizz and... oh, it's Fizz as well. Okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously noticeably squishier, and the thing is, well, this class has no mirror, right? It's not an Arcanist that has mirror, like Lujugan has. If you have mirror on, do you get sundered? Yes, you still get sundered. Seed of Might should have flat armor. It could have like flat armor instead of the percent armor, maybe. Yeah. Not sure. Nah, I don't know. Not sure, not sure. Flat armor is like on a skill, like on an item like soldiers want to use all the time anyway. It's like another soldier buff, right? I know. Because of like soldiers percent armor in the skill tree. Maybe field commands percent armor should be nerfed. What do you think about that? In general. What if they like nerf Oathkeeper's Haven a bit and like nerf percent armor and soldier as well? What about that? Give soldiers stacking RR to compensate. Soft cap field command could be nerfed a bit, yeah. I agree. For sure, yeah. I mean, same for Haven. I think like soft cap healing effectiveness could also like be nerfed a bit on soft cap. You could have like both of them like scale higher, so like if you go for like 22 points, you still get like the same value as before. Right? Yeah, the scaling past 12 was kind of garbage in a way. And that should probably be higher, maybe. You could normalize the armor scaling in all classes like I did the defensive ability. Wait, how did they normalize defensive ability scaling in this game? Fuck, I actually have to like kite a bit right now because otherwise I die. Actually, no, I have blast shield set up. I wouldn't have died. What am I saying? You mean like on Temper? But like Temper like lost armor for the A, for example. Like right now, I don't know, maybe you rather want to have the armor on Temper actually. Monka. Holy shit, okay, never mind. Maybe it's just Fox, you know, on this build, it's crazy. Okay, wait, let me try again though.
The Crucible watching you squirm was enjoyable, I admit.
What is checkpoint here? 150? Or 160? 104. Oh shit, never mind.
Greetings, and oh, is that
I don't know, I think it's like fine that like some classes get like access to armor, other get like access to Fizz. What I don't necessarily agree with is like why they're like nerfing the class specific Fizz that much then. And like not nerfing the armor, for example. Or like giving them like some armor to compensate the Fizz nerfs then. You mean Necromancer?
I haven't seen such a sad display since Ulzuin's betrayal.
To be honest, Necromancer should have like a... Yeah, I don't know, Necromancer's... I was gonna say, is Necromancer worse now than last patch? Or just actually equally bad? I feel like it's probably just equally bad, it's not even worse. Like classes that could worse are like Nightblade and Occultist for sure. Pierce Inquisitors, I guess, or physical Pierce Inquisitors a bit. He lost 22% Fizzers in your Witch Hunter, Lamau. I mean, same for this build right here, pretty much. Yo, yeah. Nightblade was like definitely overtuned last patch. I'm also a bit like astonished he's not nerfing some weapon pool skills. And I guess he like indirectly nerfed some weapon pool skills from Oathkeeper with like the item nerfs, but I don't know why the base skills aren't nerfed that much, to be honest. Why does Necromancer not have bone armor? Exactly. Using Bone House should give you like a buff that gives you armor. Like that's actually like not even hard to implement. Because literally you can give it to Soul Harvest, right? You can give like flat armor to Soul Harvest that like buffs yourself. It's like already the right skill, like the right skill type. Or you could give like Call of the Graves and stuff. I mean, the damage is still like insane in this build though, right? So, I don't know. I mean, this build deserves a nerf. I think, so... I don't know, I don't mind this, like, as it is now. Like, at all, to be honest. It's totally fine now. Wait, what is this last wave? What's this troll wave? It's like... Xanterans... and Alexanders. That's like a joke, dude. Okay. Necro's kinda bad, but you can use Smoke of Torment to sunder the bosses. I mean, yes... but... I don't know. That's like... kinda like a softcore thing as well, in my opinion. That's nice, like for damage, I guess. But defense-wise, Necromancers is kinda whack, I think. Secret buff to Necros, 30% more Sunder this patch. Exactly. Necros get 30% more damage. Yo, Bagram, welcome, welcome. Checking out the new patch. And the Discord as well, I guess. Any more Discord drama? To be honest, don't even mention this, Murgos. What the fuck are you doing? Black Flame set needs like Fizzrus. Otherwise it's like... like that set is not even that great anyway. It's like not full uptime yet. He's mad about an 8% damage buff, like nerf. Oh yeah, Alexander is gonna be a pain in that build for sure. Just play perma with double mod. All the buffs to do with auto attack play stacked with each other and some quality of life that also increase DPS less to it. Yeah. Yeah, dual wield Nightblade on 1.2 is a little crazy. So it does make sense to have it tuned down a bit. But I don't know if it needed to be like defensively tuned down. Wait, what? What the fuck am I reading here again? This guy says, Supers and SR95 Plus, the true endgame is limited, and builders are mainly focused on this part of the game. Wait, do you all builders like focus on SR95? What? What? Do you all do those like SR 95 to 96 runs in 5 hours? Let's go. SR 120, otherwise the build is trash. True. Oh, he's a pet player? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He's like focusing on like SR 100 entire. True. Pets are dead, by the way. Pets are very dead. I mean, Sunder should be buffed. Probably, ultimately. I think the Sunder values are fine-ish. Maybe like some value between what you have right now and 1.2. Is my beginner code the Reaper one of the dual wield 9 plates profit of it being really strong in some cases? I mean, indirectly, I guess, yeah. It's also gonna benefit from, like, having its physical resistance nerfed in the future. Okay. Okay, how bad is running Crucible on this now, for real? Let's see. No, I was just being sarcastic. Like, the Physiras nerf is gonna hurt it actually a lot, probably. Do this away without people rage. Oh well. I mean, block got buffed though, so.
Greetings and well. Oh,
Wait, where the fuck is the nerf? Wait, what? Oh, okay. It's minus 60 right now. It's gonna be buffed again to minus 50. So what you're seeing here is below average, right? I mean, below what it's gonna be next iteration of the patch. Right, it has minus 60% retaliation damage right now. It will be minus 50 next. Is there any buff to apostate? I feel like apart from Dagadon Purifier and Aether Ray, there aren't any target buffs in this patch whatsoever. There are some target nerfs, and then the overhaul of like physical resistance and physical damage in general, which is like a generic thing first. Who? So yeah, no buffs to apostate. Actually, I think I do have a vitality apostate that uses the runes here. I could check it out again. It's like a vitality rune of Agrad build. The cursed starfish, exactly. Marco. Holy, okay. What? Oh my fucking god. "25% visitors, eh?
The Crucible watching you squirm was enjoyable. Really? And oh, is that so?
Alright, let's try again. To be honest, I was like tanking some thunders there a bit longer than I should have, probably. But yeah, Sentinel is an occultist, right? So Blood Reek nerf is a little brutal, I think. Because yeah, you know Warlord with like 5 billion HP, right? Is Cold Rain apostate viable?
You're beginning to bore me.
I mean, you can play it. It is playable. And I played it as well, right? But I would I like really actually recommend it? Probably not. It's certainly playable and doable though. Yeah, I mean Reaper is kinda better. I feel like on next patch the discrepancy between Reaper and the apostate should be like a bit smaller actually. Because I feel like Reaper version is probably gonna get like nerfed more than the apostate version. Due to like all the Viscera stuff. Alexander and Zantarin. Which are, for some other builds, jokes, right? But for this one, it's actually kind of annoying. Against Alexander, you can just like stand below the arc here, right? Isn't Paladin like really good in the new patch now? Probably, yeah. I mean, even the playtester should be good, I think.
If your strategy
got less weaker than some other
doing a splendid
builds probably.
job.
Yeah. Oh my god, why am I jumping back in? Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Whoops. Kick. And if you don't Pega, I feel like the build is still fine for the most part, right? 43% visitors actually still. Seems decent. Actually 43, yeah, it's not bad. It's actually like still okay. Next, an Orbital Saboteur. Just build a house to stop all Aether Mages. Just build a house. Just build some stairs to make all enemies get stuck on stairs. Right. Alright, Rabadur. Only one pot, right? Only one pot. So Bleeders. And what else? Casting speed? Or OADA. Maybe OADA. And then we're gonna put like Courageous Tincture here as well. Okay, let's go. Maybe the days of Fevered Rage are over. I mean, I face tanked as well. Like, what am I expecting? Didn't even try to dodge. The thing is, though, as well that it's so fucking hard to dodge the thunder when he's fevered and raged. Oh my god, it's what the fuck? It's so fucking fast now. Aye. 2.3k the Aeondos build.
I sense turmoil within you. Farewell.
Do we even need this anymore?
I sense turmoil within you.
Hang on, what if you get more armor?
What troubles you? Stay strong.
It's either more armor or more points in bar, I guess. Yeah, the build has like 2.4k DA basically. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Which isn't very high. Alright, let's try this again without Fever Rage. Yeah, the spell seems like a little gutted now. With like no Fevered Rage and then also like no... Oops, why am I walking to that?
Your soul is mine.
I'll probably go to sleep soon, like I'm not playing well here at all. This is like garbage showcase right now.
Your soul is mine.
Yeah, also Leech is like kind of bad, right? But no. No damage. What? What the fuck? Yeah, I think I should just go to sleep for now. It was like a fun reading and showcasing and shit talking stream though, I guess. Leave your feedback to this patch if you would like to, on the forums as well, of course, right? And yeah. Feedback incoming. Hashtag Rebowski. To be honest, like Hamel, for example, also like really like Vile and Hamel really like wrote some stuff as well. I mean, this number change is like... It definitely doesn't feel balanced for example, color. I think for Ravager is probably fine. And for SR and Crucible, it's I think also for the most part fine. The content just got a bit harder, but I mean that's fine for that content, I think. But yeah. Some builds would like need a bit of compensation, I'm pretty sure. How's the plan making Celestials hard again? I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, for Ravager, I think it's fine as it is now. The thing is, like, Celestials are getting, like, harder in two ways, also because of, like, the consumables, right? Being limited now. That also, like, hurts builds a lot when it comes to Celestials. And the thing with color is just, like, I don't know, at least I personally think, like, it just feels weird. Because her, like, tornadoes and sands is just bullshit, I don't know. The post changes are probably a bigger change to the Fizzler stuff? I don't think so necessarily, actually. I don't know. I do think, like, the Fizzler's change matters a lot as well for Celestials. A lot. Which would I pick, Grim Dawn or Last Epoch? I would pick both, because both are good games. And then I would stop playing other games and only play Grim Dawn and Last Epoch. Anyway, hope you guys still had fun today. And we're gonna raid, who do we raid? Max is playing Grim Dawn. Herman's playing Grim Dawn too. Herman's gonna raid Max anyway. Alright. Then we just go to Max, I guess. Thanks for watching, guys. Good night. See you when? See you on YouTube and Discord today. And then probably like tomorrow? Question mark? Probably tomorrow, actually. Good night, guys. Thanks for watching. And thanks for the follows and subs as well. Appreciate every single one of you being here, as always. And yeah. Maybe more Grim Dawn. Maybe I'll wait for some more patch. I mean, it depends like how many changes, like how often Xantar's gonna change stuff. Maybe Grim Dawn tomorrow, maybe Last Epoch tomorrow. We'll see. I might like just alternate between the games.